Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome and welcome on. Today we're gonna continue this fresh start Necro. We're gonna keep playing Necro only and basically get through all of normal. Mostly playing skeletons, but I might add some other pets. I mean, well, there's only like one more pet that we can add, the Reap Spirit pet. And we do have a pet from the Black Grimoire of Ognapesh is what we found. Which is a random drop, but if you're lucky enough to get it, I mean, why not use it, right? Just use it. Alright. I did do this like hidden path stuff last time. You don't necessarily have to do it on normal, and you're not gonna finish it, I think. However, we are about to speak to Inquisitor Creed Fort Icon and then go towards like the Ugnenborg. You had 95 as a purifier and you were gifted the Daggeron set. Yo, that's insane. Welcome on E3. Hello, hello.
You've returned. So our great.
That's a nice find, or like a nice gift, I guess, that you got.
You see the luminary.
Excuse me, my father and I were.
Let's head down to the fort and deal with the witch real quick. Alright. You can also drop your pants. Which can be pretty nice. Not really for this character though. Got the Bismeal pants after all, which are just, I don't know, like way better. Way better, honestly. Okay, down here is actually the best spot to get the seals, right? Components of binding, otherwise just going here real quick to complete the side quest. The latter part of this tomb, like the later part, is not really worth doing, to be fair. I mean, you can do it if you are a kind chosen enjoyer and you're on a very specific quest for them, but otherwise kind of uninteresting. Yo, Blender, welcome on. Alright, let's head in this quest as well. And move over to Burbage Village to finally head into the expansion area. Yeah, right. I mean, we're too high level here for these to even drop any 80 crystals anymore at this point. Not even worth killing anything here. Why not try out the latest camera mod? I mean, we could. Maybe I'll do that like next time. It's like World of Warcraft gameplay. Yeah, I don't like World of Warcraft. But I think it's still gonna be cool. It's still a very different perspective at this kind of game. So it could be fun. I would probably play it with a controller though. Seems like a nice... I mean, you either need like WASD or controller, right? Mouse and click obviously doesn't work. World of Warcraft with the controller. I mean, that might not work, but Grim Dawn sure does work with the controller, so... I think the gameplay is gonna be like way slower if you apply that camera mod, right? But on the other hand, it can also be like way more immersive, of course. Apart from not having a skybox. Can't look at any beautiful skies. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Like the Grim Dawn skybox is more like a floor box. Who's the guy that we have to rescue here? He's around one more corner, isn't he? Hello, hello. Oh my god. Classic. Okay, so let's try Reap Spirit, right? So Reap Spirit is another pet, but you have to actively hit an enemy to spawn it. Like this. And you can have how many at once? It's only one at this level, but if we like put more points, I think we can get like 2 or 3. How do I move the camera angle while I play? I hold down the mouse button, like the mouse wheel, rather. You can hold down the mouse wheel, which then enables camera rotation. It's like you hold down your mouse wheel and then move your mouse. Alternatively, you can also use the like buttons on the keyboard to rotate, but it's just slower. Yeah, it's for like increased viewing distance. It's like very nice to increase the range of like, for example, certain skills like Shadow Strike or Blitz as well. And it's also nice because you have a better field of view like around here than you have like down here. Like in the bottom the UI is like blocking a lot, so got a lot of your field of view. So also like the wider your monitor is, right, the more you can see to the left and right. Navigating might be a challenge after mesmerizing everything from top down, yeah. But yeah, I'm open to try it, for sure. I kind of wanted to like play some more of these runs, but maybe after like through all the classes. It's only Soldier missing, really. I mean, Soldier didn't really change it much though, it's just Force Wave, right? It's just the forciest of waves. So could just play like the other thing instead, yeah. Farthest Frontier. I think it's a pretty good game if you enjoy like city builders. Like city builders with like optional combat. There's no Grim Dawn 2 because of Farthest Frontier. I mean, that's not true. Farthest Frontier is like the game that keeps Kraid's sanity together, right? Without that game, like without Farthest Frontier, right, Kraid would just retire, just like Chris Wilson did with Path of Exile 2, right? People would just retire, like they're done with this shit. Like ARPGs are so like mind-consuming, I feel like. They are very taxing. You are a consumer. Yeah. I mean, you're like the gamer consumer, right? You're not the creator consumer, like the... Did like Civilization back in the day. Yeah, it's very different to Civilization, I would say, but it's definitely fun. I mean, I like playing it a lot when it came out. And I like when it came to early access the first time. And I do want to revisit that as well, actually. So maybe I'll play some... Okay, and like right now the next project should be like the camera mod, I'm pretty sure. But then after that maybe some Farthest Frontier before like Last Epoch season, maybe? Who knows? Items in the bog that we can use. So far... Oh shit. Caged Souls suffix. This is literally only the suffix making these, like this item good. Everything else about this item is not related to pets. However, it has a lot of resistances. This is a lot more resistances than Marrowbound. So might as well just play it instead of Marrowbound, to be fair. Also getting like one more skill point to skeletons, so they're now maxed out at 26 points. Okay. More micro events. I mean, Civ is a turn-based game, right? So... And Farthest Frontier is like a real-time game. Like, not real-time strategy really, but like real-time city builder. Is there a way to only get skeletal champions and mages and remove skeleton warriors entirely? Right now there is not, no. There will be, potentially, in the next expansion. Because we're gonna have like some new modifiers that change like how the weighting of spawns is done. So that might work then, yeah. finding it hard to enjoy pet builds, but there is not... Maybe there is not enough. There is not that much active component where you do something. Yeah, it kind of depends. I think for endgame you do have to use a lot of skills actually and use them properly, otherwise you can't do certain content. But during campaign, like all this main stuff, it's yeah, really not that hard to play these kind of builds. You just stand there and pets like do everything for you. It's not very active, I do agree with you, yeah. Did I run out of ideas or what? Seeing a pet build here? I mean... not out of ideas, but... I needed to play one like every now and then, right? Like at least once a year, right? There is no achievement for equipping a full set. I mean, there's so many sets. I don't know. And completing the set itself was already like an achievement in itself. There's a couple of things that I think are more in a need of an achievement, to be fair. Like certain bosses don't even have an achievement attached to them. I guess because they're like hidden, they didn't want to like spoil the achievement, like spoil the boss, not an achievement maybe. I don't know. Welcome in, welcome in. Mr. Gun, welcome. With Elome and other skills, Grim Dawn pet builds, I find, are a little more active than other games in this genre, at least. Yeah, I guess. I think it depends on the pet build. Like, it always depends on the build, kinda. Like, right now I'm not using any debuffs, right? I'm not using, like, Elome or Ravenous Earth or anything like that yet. So the only buttons I'm pressing right now is Soul Harvest and Reap Spirit, which are, well, 2 buttons, at least. And then, if I really need some more damage from pets, I could also like press Call of the Grave. It just doesn't feel that impactful because you're not the one dealing the damage to the enemies. Like to me, like playing a non-pet build always somehow like feels more rewarding because you're the actual guy like in combat and like smacking the enemies and not some pets doing it for you, right? But it's kind of like a subjective thing. Which button do I use for the dash? It's just the default, like backspace. I mean not backspace, just space. The standard space. Spacebar. Do you recommend buying this game? You've never played it? I very much, very highly recommend you to buy this game if you like ARPGs, if you like Diablo-like games. This is, in my opinion, literally the best out of all of them. It's just not that big because it's rather single-player focused and has like no... It's not a like server-based game, right? It's not a... It's not a live service game like Path of Exile, for example, right, or Diablo. But I think when it comes to the actual like single-player experience, the progression experience, the campaign, the end game, the amount of builds you can do, the amount of like different masteries you can combine and so on, I personally think it's the best out of all of them. But yeah, I mean, you might disagree when you play yourself, but I think it's definitely going to be like worth checking out for anybody who likes ARPGs. Even if you don't end up like liking it more than say like, I don't know, Path of Exile for example, you should still have like a good time with this game. Did you play Diablo 3 before? Diablo 3 was my very first ARPG as well, and yeah, Grim Dawn is 5 billion times better than Diablo 3 in my opinion. It's a PoE-like, not a Diablo-like? Yeah, sure. It's a Grim Dawn-like. Oh, the additional pet I have? This one. From the Black Grimoire of Ognapesh, yeah. It's a fire skeleton, it's this guy right here. The skeleton with the burning chest and like a fiery axe and a shield. This guy right here. Do I need to play the DLCs to play the whole game? If you want to play the whole game, you would have to buy the complete edition, yes. If you just want to like dabble into the game and like see for a couple of hours whether or not you like to play it, then you can get like the base game. At this point, I feel like the base game is more like a demo. Because, I mean, the base game does have a lot of content already, but compared to like the whole package, it's really just like a tiny amount of content, to be fair. Like the base game is very cheap, but it's, yeah, as I said, it's basically like a paid demo. You can play like through the like main campaign of the base game first, and once you've done that and you're ready to like go to higher difficulties, if you like the game at that point, like if you still like the game at that point, you will not play more, then I would buy the expansions at that point. How many hours of content does it have? I mean, I have 8,000 hours in this game. I mean, it depends like what you want to do in this game, right? Play one build. Play one build until what point? Like, play one build and defeat all content? Or like just like the main campaign on the easiest difficulty? I think to do like all content, like including all bosses and pushing to like all the shards and so on in the end game, on like a first character, like when you have all the expansions, like with all the expansion content as well on top, it's probably like a couple of hundreds of hours, honestly. Like if you're giga fast and you're super good at the game and you have like luck with loot, then maybe like around 50 hours. But then again, if you only want to do like base game, only the first difficulty, only main campaign, you don't care about like any actual end game content and so on. You don't care about like any gear acquisition and so on. Like that is not that long. Like my character is on 4 hours right now only, right? But I'm also like rushing through everything because I like have played this game before. I find it like kind of hard to believe that like you can play only one character, get through only the main campaign on like one difficulty and then like quit the game. I don't know anybody who's done that actually. Because like the game just, there's so many things that like makes you do that are not just that. Does it still campaign? Yeah. This is still campaign right now. It happens when the player is overwhelmed. Is it a good thing or a bad thing in the long run though? Yo, Micmac, allo. Blink twice if I'm being held hostage. Maybe I should actually blink twice, right? Who knows? Hostaged. And by cats. Depends, yeah. I mean, if you have fun playing a game, right, and if you enjoy playing a game, and if the game makes you want to play more of it, I think it's a good thing, right? If you need to like play more but you don't enjoy playing it, then maybe that's just like artificial design to like make you addicted. But if you're having fun, I don't know. Why not play more, right? Some will quit, some will play more. All you hear is Dota's a good game. Sus. PoE2 and Grim Dawn turned you into addicts and now you skip gym and life, keck. Oh shit. Did I go hostile for a reason here? Or did I just misclick? Let me think. And we can farm the cellar now. But the pet builds... Do you wanna go hostile with these guys? Maybe not actually, right? It's been a while I've done hostile barrel home actually. PoE and Grim Dawn kinda hype you up for exercising. That's nice. The pet mafia has a gun on my head. Need to join the MMA, it's much more personal than fighting through a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, just fight in real life. Just kill monsters in real life. No, don't do that. Never done hostile bear home, feels okay man. Never ever. Oh boy, does it feel good to have like no FPS issues, unlike in Titan Quest 2. I mean, that said, I think Titan Quest 2 is a very promising game. I might have to like upgrade my GPU for it, but otherwise, I think it's a lot of fun. The Ravager. Oh yeah, I guess you can check if they fixed like the chest spawning or not, right? That should always like drop here. Which like drops the... Wait, does it not always spawn? Does it only spawn 100% on ultimate? Wasn't there like supposed to be like a chest here that like spawns, that like gives you crossbows and so on? Oh, this one. Oh, okay, okay, it spawns. Wait. Wait. Shouldn't this spawn like the crossbows as well? Maybe I just got like unlucky. That's annoying. Imagine like playing around with crossbow and like a cadence tactician, right? And then don't get it. And you have to like run the plays over and over then. I guess. Wait, we got the fetish. Let's just hand it back to the Coven. Good day, welcome on. You partial to pets somewhat because it's the fastest I was able to get to gear etc. to kill Ravager without like 100s of hours of farming. Yeah. Okay, we got the medal that I wanted to get. The Wendigo Gaze. Got a starboard of attack, which is really not that good, because this only gives me like bonuses to my own character. Defensive ability and offensive ability. Especially the off attack suffix is really not good, because, well, OA makes you crit, but you only care about critting if you're the one dealing damage. And this is not gonna give my pets more crit chance, so... maybe not the best. But I mean also like 1 is better than 0. So we'll still play it. Also gives me pierce resistance, which is nice, and +3 to the Undead Legion skill. Am I out of these, like, augments? Apparently I am. Twitch Xosko, welcome, welcome. Trying to siphon some knowledge. Hello, hello. Well, hopefully you are in the right place. You're too dumb for this game. Don't say that. I was struggling at first as well when I first started playing this game. It's not an easy game. So, yeah, don't be too hard on yourself. Well, yeah, getting more points in Undead Legion means we have 11 skeletons now, apparently. Actually, no, it's like 10 skeletons because of Undead Legion, and then another +1 because of the modifier itself. Yo, Johnny, welcome. Finally, some good build. Some pet builds, some pet enjoyers have arrived. Okay. Did I actually rescue the traveling witches? I think I didn't. Oops. Can Pet Conjurer kill Ravager of Minds? Yeah, you can. If, like, built correctly and played correctly, for sure. Have you played Titan Quest Anniversary Edition, like Titan Quest 1 on stream? I have, yeah, a couple of years ago. I played quite some Titan Quest. And yeah, basically I had the same experience. Titan Quest 1 is a great game for its time, for like 20 years ago. But I don't know, Grim Dawn is just the more modern and better game at this point, in my opinion. They're not gonna get any of these. Oh boy, okay, interesting. Siding with Bearholm and then you like still have to get like Venom Gaze, Bile and Alpha Horn. That's annoying. Let's try to get some horns maybe over here. What's the verdict in Titan Quest 2? I'm gonna release a video, I think later, like today or tomorrow, on Titan Quest 2. TLDR's verdict would be, I think it's good and has potential. Obviously not like in the perfect state yet, far from, but I'm hopeful.
Do you have perfect deep beneath the good? Look. Go right, I'll it up to you.
Clearly just a bias for a German developer, SMH my head. Okay, I mean it does have like obviously performance issues, and honestly apart from that, I think it's like kind of too early to like judge the game in its entirety. But I think it's promising so far. I don't know, like the demo was kind of short. And the skill, I think the skills are fine. Like, they're pretty cool. There's some decent interactions with them. The skill, like, modifier system reminds me of, like, Diablo 3, though. Like, it seems to be It kind of feels to me to like a mix of Grim Dawn and Diablo 3 maybe in a way. Or like Titan Quest and Diablo 3. The environment looks beautiful. I think the combat is... I think it's actually good. Like at first I thought it's like very clunky because like you can't attack while... Like you can't like interrupt your attacks, right? You're like locked into attack animations. But it does add like a more tactical like gameplay when you're like doing bosses and so on. I don't think the combat is like a masterpiece, but it's fun and that's fine. So, I mean, is it better than like Grim Dawn? Is it better than like Path of Exile 2? I don't know. I would say not yet, definitely not. And maybe it will never be. But is it like another like solid RPG that I'm gonna be playing every now and then? For sure, why not? Same for like itemization. I feel like I mean, we know that monster frequencies and like uniques are gonna exist, but we don't know like how interesting they are really gonna be. And whatever we saw on the demo was just like generic base gear, which at least does have like implicits, so that's nice. Apart from that though, I mean the FXs are kind of like standard ARPG FXs. It feels like some damage, some resistances, some regeneration, some HP, some stuff like that. Like it seems very safe so far, the optimization, like nothing too crazy. I'm sure, as far as I know, like there are gonna be skill modifiers though, kinda like in Grim Dawn, on monster frequency at least, and uniques probably as well. PoE is like, they take a look at PoE and told themselves, this is good, how can we make it worse? I don't know, I do enjoy Path of Exile 2 gameplay more than Path of Exile 1 though, I have to say. Even though the end game is kind of fucked, I have to say. Like PoE 2 endgame loop is not that good. Other than that, the combat itself is a lot of fun in PoE 2.
Is that your mother? An unfortunate accident, my emperor. Wait.
Alright, let's try to fight Algrim and see how well the pets deal with him. Do it, my pets! Shit. Why is he on me? Shitting on some games for a change? Yeah, exactly. I would never do that in my stream, right? In your opinion, is it more profitable for a Necromancer to build for melee or for range? Range as in ranged caster, or ranged as in pet summoner, or ranged as in using pistols and attacking with pistols? So I think attacking with pistols is generally the worst you can do in a Necromancer, unless you have like very specific gear for it. Two-handed melee is totally fine, or like dual wield melee if you're using Nightblade as well, that's also totally fine. Playing a caster is totally fine. Playing a pet build is, as you can see, also totally fine. I think the pistols or like guns are generally like the worst archetype of Necromancers. But even those, or like that archetype does have some itemization. So like once you get those items you can also play gun Necromancer. I mean, just like with all other classes in Grim Dawn, there's just so many builds you can do, like so many different characters and builds you can play, that everything kind of works if you build it right and if you have like the right items for it. always gonna be a problem for people who put like thousands of hours into a game. A sequel comes out and it's too different from the original, and then people complain. Yeah. I mean, I think Path of Exile 2 is overall like a fine game. To be fair. I mean, obviously it needs like some more cooking. I mean, it's literally in open, like in early access. Not like fully released yet. But then again, I feel like every game is like early access nowadays, right? I don't know. Every game is early access until it's not. And sometimes it's early access for like 5 or 6 years, like last Epoch, right? And then even then, on release last Epoch, still doesn't have a full campaign. Like, what the hell? Is there a cool melee build that can use Necromancer's weapon pulse goes? Yes. There are plenty. My country is responsible for Gothic, so you can't be trusted when it comes to what games are fine. That's true as well, like... Gothic was surely one of the bugged games, or like one of the games with bugs of all time. Especially Gothic 3, like, holy shit, that game was like more bugs than actually working stuff. I think Gothic 1 and 2 were kinda fine in comparison. It's kinda like a jankier Elder Scrolls, I guess, like Jank Scrolls. Yo, Get Joke, welcome, welcome. Do I have grimtools ready for this build? I do have a grimtools ready for this build. Hang on. What if Grim Dawn 2 comes out and it's like too different to Grim Dawn 1 and you're not gonna like it? I mean, there's definitely gonna be people that don't like Grim Dawn 2. For whatever reason there's gonna be. Could be like different combat, could be like different itemization, could be like less damage types, less resistances, could be like no more player-scaled pets, could be no more caster guns. Right, like all of these things are like things that I think Crate would consider for a Grim Dawn 2. Oh yeah, it's in the bag. Oh, that's... My brain got Dota infection already. Been playing too much Dota with the boys. With the Grim Dawn boys. Should like go like pro in Dota, right? Make like a team, then call us like, I don't know, like the Mammoth Redeemers or something like that. The Burwich Butchers. Dota stream when? Maybe we should like stream on second channel. I feel like if I stream Dota on main channel, like everybody's just gonna like unfollow. But like not everybody, but plenty of people are gonna unfollow for sure. Some sick team names, Mammoth Redeemers and Burbage Butchers. Yeah. It's almost as if like the game has like items named like that as well, pretty much. Do I watch boxing? I don't, no. I do not. I mean, I've watched like a match or two in my life at some point, but on a regular basis, no, I don't. Just stream League instead to have even less people watching. Yes. You had Dota streamed on your channel, very few people watched. I mean, it's like the first time you stream it, right? It's like 10 people coming in, say like, oh, why do you play Dota? What the fuck is this? Interesting. Okay, oh, you actually play Dota? Okay, cool. I also played it like 10 years ago. And then like next time you stream, it's like one guy, and there's like somebody in your team watching you, and that's it. And there is a very good game for streaming. Who? Oh, is it the... Wait, what kind of game is that again? Is it the like the Gothic thing? Black Desert BDO. I've played like BDO like once. Wait, did I? Actually, no. I watched like a friend play it. I was like, eh. It's a German game if Witcher and Gothic had a child. So even more bugs. Good story, harsh open world game. That's pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool. You made Quinn watch Enderal, but he's not gonna play it. Lost Ark. I tried Lost Ark as well when it came out for the first time. I pressed a lot of G. And the G button has been pressed a lot. Has Quinn ever played Grim Dawn? He has actually, yeah. Last time I remember he played the Fangs of Asterkarn, not yet. He played Forgotten Gods on release. And he died to like the very first like side boss on hardcore, and then he kinda like quit the game. I don't know. Either skill issue or he didn't like it enough. Or both. Tomorrow, Grimace Adventure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Is it already time for another one? Blade and Soul was astonishing years ago. I did actually also play Blade and Blade and Soul like when it came out, yeah. That had like really good combat, to be fair. Probably like one of the MMOs with like the best combat I've played ever. You wanna play a game called Blade and Tits? I mean, that's basically what Blade and Soul is. In your gaming experience, Eastern European games are even more buggier at release. Some Stalker games were literally unplayable at launch. Probably another spoiler with no release date yet. I would assume so too, to be fair. They need to cook. They need to definitely cook still. In the defense of Stalker games, they made the game while being invaded. True. It's not easy to do that while being literally invaded. That is fair to say. Okay, who in chat actually would watch Dota? Write me smiley face if you would. Watch what? Dota? Defenders of the Ancients? Or Defense of the Ancients? What was it? I think it was Defense or Defenders. It's high time I start playing hentai games, to be honest. Nani? If I was on the other team, you would watch me? Makes sense. Eh? Only original Dota, like Warcraft 3 Dota? Dude, that game is like 20 years old as well. Actually, it's like 22 years old already, right? The Warcraft 3 map. 22 fucking years. Holy shit, dude. Okay, let's check out gear for, first of all, pets. Anything with pets is gonna be interesting, hopefully. Maybe. Of Caged Souls. +3 to Summon Blightfiend. Gives myself bleeding resistance, pets bleeding resistance. And damage. Could be considered, to be fair. What do we have other than that? Nothing. Nothing of interest. Okay, what about like Aether resistance? We need that as well. There's gonna be a game called ZZZ, Zenless Zone Zero. That's kind of funny. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. Ja, precis. Just play that like non-stop on stream, right? Exactly. For years and years you waited for some anime titty action, but all I got is as hard as I The Bass Hunter song? Exactly. Big brain move with the shop search filter? Yeah. I mean there's no back filter, like search. So just use the shops filter. It's a Chinese gacha, the ZZZ. It's like the hentai game I should play or what? Oh my god. Where the hell do we go? Down here? Over here? Over here? And you either kill him and then they hate you, or you don't kill him and then they hate you a bit less, but... Free-to-play waifu-style action RPG. I don't know about that. Don't understand how people get away with lolly stuff. It's literally cartoon pedophilia. I don't know, like some people just have like weird needs, man. Like I much rather have all of that like happen in cartoons than like in real life, you know. So yeah. Like obviously in a way it's weird as fuck, but in another way I'm just happy like whoever's playing those kind of games is not doing whatever they're doing like in real life. Did we get all 3 wagons now? I think we did. I don't have the quest, because I didn't pick it up like an idiot. But... I think we're still fine. Okay. We? Who and what army? Who? You? Me? We?
I was beginning.
We? We? Me? You? Who?
The ethereals do not.
Who? You? You? You and me?
I've spoken with Corinne.
Epstein files will be public. I mean, hopefully. Or actually, I don't know if it's like good if they're like public or not, but I mean, as long as whoever is guilty is being prosecuted properly, it's more important, I guess. Okay, do I pick up Eloman now, or I just like get more HP first, maybe? Get some more HP first. Transparency is good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, generally it is. Sometimes it's not, but most of the time it is. Depends on what MMR I am in Dota. I mean, I'm like... I don't even have 100 hours to play ranked in Dota. Like in Dota 2, I mean. I was like Diamond back in League of Legends, but I mean, that's like 10 years ago, pretty much, so... And I played Dota 1 like 20 years ago.
There you are. What was
Corinne is given best.
But in Dota 2, I don't even have like a single ranked game yet. Because I don't have enough hours to play ranked. It's fun to see people learn the game like Robbie. That's true, like many people like watch Grubby when he's like learning games like Mechabellum or like Dota or like some other games as well. It's pretty cool. But like Grubby has played Dota before, right? He's a fucking Warcraft 3 pro, like no way he didn't play Dota. Dota's too toxic and I'm so warm and kind. You haven't seen me play MOBAs before, have you? Was pro, not anymore. Dota's not toxic, it's just a place where people went. Yeah, exactly. It's not toxic at all. It's just like League of Legends as well, like wishing other people like things is not it's not toxic at all. Getting banned twice for like being toxic in chat is also like certainly not toxic. That was totally not me, by the way. When I was younger. Easy 10k behavior score? Yeah, it's like friendly banter, you know. Like telling other people how good of a mom they have, right? And it's just a compliment. Okay. You only curse full continents, not specific individuals? Taking it to the next level, eh? You never even got banned or had a warning? I mean, then you weren't toxic enough, honestly. I know you could get away with like many things in League, and I still got banned twice. So, maybe you can imagine. Have I boosted the drop rate? The drop rate of what? This is just standard vanilla game. This is nothing modded in any way or form. This is just the base game as it is. As it is when you freshly download it from Steam. There's no modifications in any way or form. I have 34 Aetherus. How the fuck do I not okay. How the fuck do I not die, I just say, and then like almost die? Asking for it, I guess. I definitely should get more Aetherus though. Like purified salt maybe instead of the void thingies for now. I need like Chaos and Vitals and Aetherus to be fair. Resistances are optional just like the A. Yeah. Excited to hear about Fangs of Asterkarn release date in the next misadventure? Surely, yeah. Surely. Yeah, this is normal still for now. But I have to like prepare for ultimate at the end of this, right? So 34 is gonna be not enough for ultimate, that's for sure. Imagine like Fangs of Asterkarn release like 3rd of April. Like PoE 0.2, 4th of April. Last Epoch, 2nd of April. Yeah. And then like Titan Quest 2 like release date like 1st of April, right? Makes sense, makes sense.
So this is what the preliminary report.
PoE main here, but you want to play Fangs? Okay. I mean, it's just a better game after all. Sometimes when leveling with Ogre set, you have negative resistances when going to ultimate. I mean, that's something you should probably fix. To be fair. League of Legends main here, but you will play Fangs. Nice.
Good work out there. You can put
Wait, there's a League of Legends main in this chat? Holy. Did not expect that, to be fair. You won't play Fangs. You're also a fucking monkey, but Naja, welcome on. You are a monkey. Oh, hold on, what is this? Pets? Oh, metal. We can't really use that, can we? Wait, no, it's Immunat. It's not better than Deathwatch Pendant, though. Isn't PoE2 in pre-release still? Yeah, but they are fucking doing seasons, so it's basically released. I would dare to say. Just like not content complete. It's released, but like without content completion. Hold on, we need Aether, so this is insane. Okay, let's check out Aether Resistance. That's the only piece I got? Okay, cool. Better than no piece. Better than not a single piece. Okay, can we do a Sanctified Boner for the chest and like get a Purified Salt for the offhand maybe? That should fix many things. Okay, bone in head? No, bone in chest actually. I can't craft bone yet. So, since I can't do that yet, let's actually first of all gather the quests here, collect the quests. Hello, what is it? Let's go. Dota players, greater LoL players in terms of skill. That's like what every Dota player says. I think like both games need like high skill, but it's like a bit different. Certainly different. I feel like LoL is a bit more like mechanic maybe, like more like micro mechanics, whereas Dota is more, I don't know, like being able to like control multiple units and stuff like that as well, or like to like see the grand picture a bit better. I feel like skills in League have like minuscule, like minimal range, right? It's like very very tiny range kind of compared to League at least. I mean compared to Dota. Okay, Bone. Where's Bone again? Bone is like from Homestead, right? I think actually not here. That said, we should buy like all of these as well. Can Spark as well, yeah. Whenever you're honored with any faction, right, you always buy the red right away. Hide, Spined, Sanctified Bone, there it is. Bloody Whetstone, sure, cool. Okay, now we can make a bone. Let's make a bone and a salt. Pets, omega lol. Okay, bone. Oh yeah, bone needs even more salt actually. Bone. Bone and chest. And then we put like salt on the offhand, I think, to fix Aether a bit better. Both League as well as Dota players have brain damage and will ape out at the mildest inconvenience there. I don't know, maybe. Alright, let's go complete the quests here. Chat stream has derailed into MOBA talk. It kinda has today. I mean, the chat always derails into like something, but that's fine. I wish GGG wouldn't treat PoE2 as a game with seasons already. Yeah, same. I think it's ridiculous. But I guess they can get away with it. And like them getting away with it in a way is also... It's like a little bit alarming, I think, in my opinion. But... I don't know. Maybe it's what people want as well. What the fuck? Yeah, Zoom is already crazy in PvE2 endgame. I don't know. I don't think it's maybe a mistake. But then again, once you go like full endgame meta, full gear trade, it's always gonna be zoomy in some way or form, right? Probably. Did I watch Naruto or Bleach? I watched like a little bit of both of them at some point, but it's like a long time ago. Not like all the stuff there. Do people nowadays even like do like kids nowadays still watch like anime or? So far it's only Titan Quest 2 that stays true to the slower pace plan. I mean, if you compare Titan Quest 2 level like 10 gameplay to like Titan Quest 1 level 10 gameplay, I would say even Titan Quest 2 is a lot faster than Titan Quest 1. But in that case it's fine, because I mean Titan Quest 1 is like really slow in my opinion. Anyone 30 plus here? I mean probably everybody in here is 30 plus to be fair. I'm already like 30 plus myself, and I feel like my stream is older than me on average, like my viewers are older than me on average. Old. 40 plus aware. Back in university, like binge watched great animes. Now there aren't any great ones anymore. Is that actually true, or is it just like back in my day kind of thing? Kinda true. What are like the most popular like new anime nowadays? Solo leveling. And that's... It's a Korean anime, first of all, not Japanese. But I mean, that's fine. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of funny, like, Japanese anime are just, like, regressing hard as well. I feel like... Okay, so it's Korean, and... Oh, but it's like a season from 2024, and then before that was like a manga, I guess, basically. Written between like 2016 and 2018. Oh, there was like a web cartoon and then like an actual season later. Okay. The Dragon Ball creator died. Rest in peace. So the leveling is actually great. There are a lot of Korean animes. It's just after 30 plus you just can't enjoy the stuff anymore. Yeah, maybe that's more like it actually. I kind of felt like 20... Something like 27 or 28 was like a... Pretty much like when I started playing Grim Dawn, I stopped watching anime, I feel like. It's not like Grim Dawn made me stop it, but it's just... Yeah, as you say, like, I feel like I can't enjoy them as much anymore for some reason. But even like after like 23-ish, I really like watched way less than before that. I feel like up to like 23, 24, I watched like a lot of anime, but then it was kind of, I don't know. Just became boring. I don't know why. I was watching anime, yeah, that was like a long time ago, mostly. I feel like the last thing I really watched was like maybe Psychopaths. But even that was like 7 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. It's not Grim Dawn, that's why. Are you still watching some anime, Trunks? Like, is there anything that's worth watching? If there was a Grim Dawn anime, I bet you would watch. I mean, I would probably watch it, yeah. Video games are just the ultimate form of media. You read the solo leveling manhwa before chat was born? I think you're younger than like pretty much everybody in here. But yeah. Why do I have an Aether shard in my quick slot? This one right here, the Aether cluster. It's like a panic button, right? So you get Aether shards, which are these. And then there's Aether clusters, which are these, and these Aether clusters are consumables. And they give you 75% absorption for 8 seconds. So yeah, if you're about to die, you just press the button and then you, well, are less likely to die, which is great for hardcore, for, well, obvious reasons. It does have a pretty high cooldown though, so you wanna like use it wisely. Another anime I would watch, Grimtools. Surely, yeah. Okay, maybe I have to check out solo leveling at some point then. That's like the only thing you can recommend. But if it's like actually really good. Attack on Titan? I mean, that's like an old anime. What do you mean start with that? It's not like I've never watched anime before. Is there a way to convert blind fiends poison damage to fire? I don't think there are many ways actually. Maybe there are actually 0 ways. I can't think of a like skill modifier, like a direct conversion modifier for it. But maybe there's enough like vitality and acid to fire global conversion for pets. Okay, Theodore got absolutely bullied. He got shreked hard here. This is very easy on pets, I have to say. Solo leveling is an edgelord fiesta. I don't recommend it personally. Edgelord fiesta, okay. Aren't like half of all enemies like edgelord fiestas though? Isn't that like what makes them fun as well in so many ways? Oh shit, we got Fiend Flesh Greaves? That's insane. In a bad way? I don't know, I think it depends. Oh, we got this Ascendant Cowl as well. This is really nice for skellies. +4 summons to skeletons. I mean, this basically spawns like a lot more at once, right? That's what it does, I think. Yeah, you can summon 7 at a time now. That's insane.
See anything you like?
Should try Tower of God, good character development and plot. Tower of God. I think I've heard that one before. Oh yeah, it's also like 10 years ago, like 10 years old already. Or 15. Frieren. So no frieren. Why did they like keep using German names for this kind of stuff? It's so weird. Attack on Titan does it as well, right? Like almost all characters have like German names for some reason. Yeah, exactly. And then instead of like Rainer, they say like Rainer. Stuff like that. It's so funny. Yeah, it's pretty much like Japanese being like German booze. They are still allies after all. Yeah, exactly. Classic. Okay, hold on. We can use these gloves. They're pretty good. The more Aetherus, the finger. We can like show chat the finger, right? Here, right? This is very nice item just for you, chat. It's also Touch of Command though, which is like that stuff. Which would be nice if it wouldn't have like absolute dogshit resistances. Elden Ring no death challenge. I'm probably too boomer for that, to be fair. Like, you remember me playing Elden Ring on stream, how often I died? Like, I mean, I did get through the game, but I died a lot. Like, holy shit. Way too much. Try no hit challenge, too easy. Too easy, definitely too easy. Surely too easy. And just play Mimic tier, right? Then it's easy. Just play Mimic tier. So I don't need as much poison resistance, right? What's giving me poisonous? I mean the Eternal Salve and the belt, of course. Alchemist's belt. I do have like Fiend Flesh Greaves lying around here. Like, why am I not using these? Like, I mean, these are obviously insane for pets. Why don't we just play these? Obviously. They don't give pet resistances though, that's interesting. That kinda sucks. But I mean, still better. And there has like over 90% now on Steam. That's pretty good. Was it skeleton weapon flipping the bird? Yep. Get your spoilers here. Naomi can spoil all of you. Can spoil it all for you. Eon's title. Nani?
I'm pleased to. Ah, yes. This
Why no Reap Spirit is it bad? What do you mean why no Reap Spirit? What do you mean? What are you meaning? Where the hell did it go? Here it is. What? Okay, do I play this or that? The thing is, this thing puts skeletons to 26 points. This thing gives me way quicker recast than skeletons. And it's just like better resistances for now, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna play the one I have equipped at this point right now. Should just be better. Okay. This stuff. We summon 7 at once, that's kinda cool. Then we summon like some of these, right? We summon more skellies. Okay, cool. Devotions. Well, devotions are looking kinda grim here, not gonna lie. Probably have to go for Udo to like fix Petrus. They put physical resistance on Night Talon now. It's a lot better than it used to be. You can also play Bismia as Bonds, right? Instead of like Elemental Storm. This is like more generic resistance reduction, doesn't it? Maybe that's just better, to be fair. Gripster is really good, yeah. I don't think you need a quicker recast with skeletons. Yeah, not at this point yet. Later on you will. I would say. Later on, definitely. Let's check out pet resistances, right? So my pet res are... Well, poison res is very bad. There's poison res on Crane, right? Yeah. Pierce res on this guy. And then there's like elemental poison chaos and stuff over here. Let's go for that one for now, maybe. I feel like, especially when you're playing Skellies, right? Like, Skellies have really good damage, but you're always gonna struggle with resistances, I think. Titans aren't as shitty as Elon. Which cult is the best one for a pet build? It doesn't really matter that much, I think. But let's see. Let's see. Bismil might be really good for pets. Yeah, Drieg is kinda not that great. Bismil pet stuff. Yeah, Bismil has like pet still items, right? Like level 65. Got like pet items here. What about Solar? Ahoy. Denimorca. Yeah, I think it's mostly Bismil. It's great for pets. Praise Booba. I mean, actually, Solar is not too bad either. Solar has more like race Scuddies things. Maybe Solar is better for Necro and Bismil is better for like other pets. What were the bonuses on the Bismil stuff again? Did I like the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? I did, it was enjoyable. Yeah, this is better if you're playing like a Conjurer, right? Mostly. Whereas Solar is probably better for Scuddies. Good thing I chose Drieg, which doesn't have anything for pets. Oh well. I mean, ultimately you're gonna get reputation with all of them, right? Doesn't matter all too much who you choose, to be fair. But yeah, do your research. Don't just like blindly pick a faction that you don't like playing. You're obsessed with a group of fanboys following you, you love pet builds. Fanboy group. Necromancer groupies. Oh hey, look at that. It's literally the same item. Not sure if I should play Necro Skeletons or Warpath Void Knight in Le Cycle. There were like some new spoilers for Le, right? For the new cycle, the new season. Are they still calling it cycles, or did they give up on that as well and they call it seasons now? It's still cycles, right? Right? Maybe? I don't know. I think everybody just calls them season anyway. The purple circles that appear during combat. Oh, this one? That's the Elemental Storm Devotion from the Rowan's Crown. Like this one over here. Tuskenamp. Pets, Omegalol, and welcome. Wrecked fans are called recties. What? Yeah, me and my recties walking through Forgotten Gods right here. Yep. There's a game called Only Up, which I could try. Only Up. To the moon. The recties, yeah. Can play some Dota tonight, maybe? Okay. The Heartseeker looks straight up OP in Ellie. Okay, okay. Can we gather like all the spoilers we have for Ellie for next season? Or is it like still... Did somebody like make a good video about it? Is it really like compressed? Or... I mean, we don't know all the spoilers yet, right? Welcome in Fishing Hut. Because I know there's been already, I think, like 2 or 3 like live stream spoilers, but like they are so long and you have to watch all of that, and I feel like whenever LE like releases anything that's not a trailer, the information density is terrible. Like, it's always like 5 long hour like video with like 0 information basically. It's almost as bad as like my TLDR videos, you know? Like when I make like a 30-minute like TLDR, it's like... Okay, at least there's some more information in those, I think, but I don't know. They're like yapping so much. They have this like but they have like a timeline or something like that where they show like what's going on in the next couple of weeks. No. Twitch drops campaign news. The forums are also a mess. Like, why the fuck do they not have like only one topic for flippin'? Like, there's announcements, news, and dev blog, and sometimes I feel like they're like interchangeable and they post like stuff there that should be there. Multiplayer fuck. Etera monthly. Does this say anything? This like highlights the supporter packs, right? Bugs. Fixing bugs, okay. Twitch teasers. Oh, there's some teasers here. Okay, okay, there's some stuff here. Okay. We can look at this later, and then what else? This is like nothing, right? And then here, launch trader. And then they show the same fucking supported packs again? What? Nani? Okay, maybe I can like look at the one thing later, but other than that, like, what am I even like supposed to look at here? This one? 28 minutes, holy, okay. Content drip feeder Aaron. I think he learned his lesson though, at least a little bit. I mean, he's a consistent content creator, like I have to give him that, right? Like he's more consistent than me for sure, like making content. He's not like a yearly streamer like me, like not like once a week streamer, right? What kind of DJ watches Aaron Bozo? Hey, I mean, I think like for like the masses, he does like okay content, right? Like, I guess, I don't know. I think he's a person who's fine apart from his like. I don't know, like, okay, like the content drip feed was weird and like some of, like, the way he explains is also weird sometimes, it's like slow as fuck. But I guess that way he can, you know, address everybody because it's not too fast for anybody. The masses are just bozo. I mean, I don't want to say yes, but yes. Anyway, yeah, I'll check out the Aaron video and like Ethereum monthly, I think, after we're done here. And maybe there's some cool things to be hyped for LE Season 2. Apart from the trailer that we were like checked out. Is there a way to play Dying Light in Germany? You can strive for light. It's a German game. And striving for light. React stream assemble. Okay, how about this? We play this character. We react to some last epoch. We shit talk some last epoch. Maybe we praise some last epoch, who knows? I mean, I'll be playing it in Season 2, right? Even if I shit talk it. It's just because I have like maybe more expectations than what they give us. But so yeah, I'll play it either way. That's gonna be fun. Maybe like we start using Element as well, eventually. Should get a damage reduction there. And then maybe after that, maybe play some Dota with the boys, who knows. Maybe on a different channel though, I don't know. Praise ain't the content creator way, only hate for the views. To be fair, I think on average, praisers get more views and especially more like, you know, sponsored contracts than haters do. So, being a hater is maybe not the right decision. But then again, I don't know, I just want to be honest. More so than anything else. Quinn never gets sponsored. Yeah, he's a fucking like brand risk, dude. Everybody knows that. You wanna watch me play Star Sector and try to theory craft ship builds? Ship theory crafting? Never played Star Sector actually. No idea how that works. Is it like an ARPG where you play like a spaceship and that's like your build or what? Star Sector is actually Omega Poggers. Okay, what the hell is Star Sector? Wait, is that like the game that like Mythical Mary played the other day? Top-down single-player indie RPG. Alpha came out 2011. Full release 2013. Last update 2024. Oh, I've never played it before. Wait, we need to like kill more pack. It's like one more pack hound? Come on. Aye aye aye. Okay, there we go. The same marketing strategy as Crate. So none. Yeah, makes sense. They post on Facebook gaming, eh? They post on fucking Facebook. Post spoilers on Facebook. Two updates away from 1.0. Wait, it's been like in flippant early access for like 13 years, 14 years. The game is gigantic. They're not even on Steam, what the hell? It sounds like a game for which I need like another life to play it, to be fair. I need to like be reborn once again to like play that game maybe. MySpace marketing, yeah, classic. Klassiker. One big YouTuber covered Star Sector has like 9 million views. That is a lot of views, yeah. That's a pretty good marketing, yeah, for sure. Unless you don't know what YouTuber it was. But I mean, still, like 9 million views is a lot, yeah. To be fair, that is better marketing than like what Crate is doing. I mean, they were like kinda... I mean... allowing me to like spoiler the new class and stuff like that. But I'm not like a really big YouTuber, am I? I'm like some mid to small size keck. Then again, I was a very cheap YouTuber for them as well. So I should play the game anyway.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What do we have here? Conjurers of Scorching. But I need to keep the vitality, I mean the aether resistance rather. This one, is it better than my current one? It's like about the same, it doesn't really matter which one I use, I think. This one has higher CDR, that's kind of cool, but... it doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, it would like matter for like Will of the Grave uptime, which at this point in the game also like really doesn't matter all that much. Caged Souls on belt is really nice. The Necromancer belt is from Lunar Valgoth, right? Should probably kill her a couple of times. There's no... Is there a Necromancer pet belt? Hang on, maybe there is, like from a faction, maybe? Yeah, Luna also drops the Occultist belt. And the Occultist belt is the one for pets, and the Necromancer one is the one not for pets. But, I mean... You could still go there, or... Hang on, check out the... Necromancer... Belt from like a faction. Necromancer faction belt. From Barrowholm. Oh yeah, good thing I got hostile with them and killed them. That was a very good decision. Oh shit. To be fair, that belt also is not a pet belt. Like there's no pet Necromancer belt that's like easy to get. There's like Shadow Fiend Cord and so on, which are like really good. But those are like random, like epics or legendaries. So maybe I should have like switched to the Caged Soul suffix. Unlike the random drop belt, to be fair. That would have been already good enough, because like the other options aren't like much better anyway. Wrecked Marketing Limited. Wrecked by Marketing, yeah. Currently I'm just using the Rift Tear, like the standard teleport ability that you get from the Dreek faction. Dominators is always a pet prefix, but we have like really nice boots already, right? We don't really like need to play different boots right now, do we? What do I put on my boots, by the way? I can't put anything with like Chaos or Aetheress on boots, unfortunately. But if I switch the belt, then I will probably have to like use another anti-venom salve eventually again. Because my belt is currently like giving me a lot of poison resistance. Did we get twice the literal same blueprint? What the fuck? That's so unlucky. You do a totem, you get the same blueprint twice. Oh my god. What are the chances of that happening? Like, it's crazy. That is so bad. Hang on, what was the double rare one? Stoneheart of the Guardian Shield. Penguindle, welcome, welcome. Grim Dawn crossbow builds. Right. Do you make videos about Grim Dawn crossbow builds? You actually make Grim Dawn videos. That's kind of funny. Crossbow wielding character build guides for the RPG Grim Dawn. Let's go. That's cool. That's a very niche like channel name though. Like, are you only gonna do like literally only crossbow builds in the future as well? Like, I feel like my channel is always like too niche already, like making mostly only Grim Dawn guides, and like only one specific type of guides for Grim Dawn. That's like giga niche. Well, that's cool. I mean, to be fair, like your name does instantly like make people click on your like channel name, right? And like they get what they see as well, right? You're not like false advertising anything in your channel name. It's literally what your title suggests, or like what your channel suggests rather. Like your channel name suggests. What's your favorite crossbow build in Grim Dawn right now? Crossbow builds for all 45 classes is the goal. Let's go. What about dual wield crossbows? Right, because in Fangs of Asterkarn, the next expansion, we're gonna get like one-handed crossbows as well. Are you gonna play those too, or are you gonna stick to two-handed crossbows? Oh yeah, the Vitality Reaper, like the Vitality Phantasmal Blades Reaper crossbow was really nice. That one was a very good one for sure. It's actually something I want to try soon once again, because like I've not really tried like a fresh start Phantasmal Blades character. I mean, I have like a Demon Slayer endgame build, but it's like a trickster. But yeah, I haven't properly done the crossbow yet. Yeah, Spectral Arbalist. Yeah, yep. Like Phantasmal Blades got like buffed a lot this patch as well, so should be nice now. Shapeshift with the bow in hand. Shapeshift into a were-raven with a bow in hand. Like a crossbow in hand. What's your favorite endgame crossbow build though? To be fair, something like Runebinder is insanely good as well, but it's more of a caster than a crossbow build, I feel like. At least when I played it, I played like more. Like, I played it more as a caster. One-handers too. You already made a one-handed crossbow build in League Season 6. Oh, you played the League as well. That's cool. Very nice, very nice. Spread the word, brother. Spread the word. Yeah, Season 8 soon, right? Season 8 whenever Asterkarn is out. Tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow. Season 8 tomorrow. Exactly. It's always tomorrow. Just one more tomorrow, guys. And then another one. And then another one. And another one. Yep. Oh hey, look at this. Smoke Drogon Sigil. It is a pet medal. It's a pet medal that doesn't have any bonuses to skeletons, but it could maybe still be good. Actually, it's kind of like a shaman medal, right? If you're playing shaman, this is good, otherwise it's not really. Okay, we don't need any of this crap, do we? Maybe some new pants eventually, but I think I'm just gonna like refarm Bismuth pants. The cleric prefix is really darn good though, already. Suffix could definitely be better. Mighty of the Untamed. Almighty Untamed Shoulders. This is pretty decent at this point, I gotta say. This at least caps my Aether resistance. Like barely so, but at least it's like doing its job.
Put it to good use.
Do we know when the expansion is coming out? It's coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow, always tomorrow. Nah, I mean actually it's more like tomorrow we're gonna get another Grimmest Adventure. Like another dev blog where they might or might not give us the release date. But to be fair, probably tomorrow, not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, wait, we have those here, right? Just show those instead, right?
Serve the. Serve the. Hello again.
Do I get what game is this? I got it once today, yeah. Actually. Usually I don't get it that often, because like most of the people that watch me already know this game. But today I had one guy in here who didn't know what this game is, and I had the pleasure of telling him that this is the best game ever made. Totally not biased. And he should buy this game and play it. Or like, well, you could like play the base game first, and if he likes that, like then buy the expansions. And if not, then not, I guess. But it is a great ARPG. Also, is Titan Quest 2 worth it? And would you buy it? And isn't Titan Quest 2 just like a PoE and Diablo 4 and Grim Dawn and Pop clone? Somebody said Titan Quest 2 needs PvP to be successful. Wait, on your channel? Let me find it real quick. Where is it? Okay, one comment was about like the character creation, right? I am Greek. I will not buy the game with this ridiculous character creation. Hard pass. That one guy, like also like in YouTube comments, right? Below like Titan Quest 2 first look. Is there PvP? Question mark. No? Question mark? Game's fucking trash for casuals. Casual game, yeah. Casual game. It's so funny sometimes. Who the fuck plays PvP in ARPGs? I mean, okay, PvP in ARPGs can be fun, not gonna lie. Like Lost Ark has PvP, right? I think. And to be fair, you could actually make an RPG with actual good PvP. I mean, Dark Souls has PvP too, right? Like, as long as you don't make the game like giga zoom fast, I think PvP can be reasonable. Yeah, I mean, Lost Ark is an MMO first and foremost, and like PvP second, like ARPG second, I mean. But I mean, who the fuck like plays PvP in MMOs? I guess actually some people do, right? I mean, in World of Warcraft, like PvP was a thing. Also, I'm walking on circles. I'm not coming into Little Human yet. Wait, no, this is not that area either. It's just the flippin'... the Mind Reaper guy, right? Open world, full loot, PvP or bust. Like, if you die, then, like, enemy gets your loot. And isn't that just, like, kinda like, V-Rising in a way, maybe? I'm just surprised, like, where are these people coming from? Did they play, like, V-Rising and... Like, what kind of ARPG, in quotation marks, did they play before to think, like, PvP, like, ARPGs need PvP?
Yes, travel.
I don't get it.
I hear you don't.
There's, like, PvP in Diablo 2, technically, as well. Right? I mean, there's PvP in Grim Dawn as well, technically. But like... PoE has PvP. I mean, Grim Dawn had PvP too, or like has PvP too. We even did like some PvP tournaments in Grim Dawn. But I mean, you can't do like, I mean, high level PvP tournaments are kind of whack. You can do like low level stuff. But also, but I don't know, like PvP and ARPGs is just like so bad compared to like actual PvP games. Like if you want to play a PvP game, like just play Dota, right? I don't know, man. It's just way better and way more fun. At least in my opinion. Grim Dawn PvP could be interesting with low level limit. I mean, yeah, we did some PvP, right, in the past. Like level 20 was like the max we set. Did like 3 different events. Like 4 years ago, holy shit. 5v5 Grim Dawn. Make like a Grim Dawn fun map. Call it Defenders of the Celestials or something like that, right? One team is like Team Bismiel, or like not Team Bismiel, but like Team I don't fucking know, like Team Korwak. The other one is like Team Cathorn. Yeah, I mean the Battle Royale in PoE was fun as well, like for a couple of days, you know, for like a week. But like long term, like people don't play the game for that, really. You could do like open world, like world versus world style, like in MMOs, I guess, in Grim Dawn technically too, if you like set it up properly. But I mean, either way, the Grim Dawn engine is not really, like made for that. Right? It's like you have flipping like connection issues all the time. Well, but not like all the time, but they certainly can happen. They certainly can happen. Team A. Team Steel Cap District. Pets on this stream? What is this? This is heresy, I know. I apologize. This is an awesome game. Did anybody hear when the expansion is being released? End of the year or early 2026? Not tomorrow, it's not this week. But tomorrow we have another misadventure. And like another dev block basically, right? So that might have more information on what's gonna happen next for Grim Dawn, who knows? If I had to guess, maybe... I mean, I said like meme-wise, like maybe in May, right? April 3rd. No, like maybe in May, right? But honestly, like it could also just be like they said like it's gonna release in winter, right? So maybe it's gonna release like in fucking December. Who knows? Actually, they never said like in winter. They said like late 2024 or 2025, right? That's what they said. And obviously, late 2024 didn't happen. So maybe it's gonna be late 2025 instead. Who even knows? You would love an early summer launch. I also like an early summer launch. But I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. It will be out when it's out. It will happen when it happens. I would hate a July launch, very much so. They can release in like August or September. That would be much nicer for me. Like September would be perfect, I think. For me, personally, but... Or May, but... Maybe may happen, but maybe also not. Where did you buy the camera turn your keyboard? I use the default. The default is, I think it's dot and comma to like move the camera slowly like this with keyboard. Or you hold down your middle mouse button and then just use the mouse, right? You just move your mouse. Whee. That's what I'm using, because it's faster, right? And if you get dizzy, then I guess don't use it. How many questions was this stream? I think it was like number 3 this stream so far. Question number 3. I don't care, to be honest. I will spend my time with Asipok. Yeah, I mean, in April I will spend my time with Asipok. And PoE2 as well. For sure. So April's not gonna be like Grim Dawn. Anyway. I wouldn't mind like a May or early June release. I would definitely mind a late June or any point in July release, because that's gonna fuck up my schedule hard. So yeah, if not in May, then just like please release in like September. Thank you. 2 days of LE, then PoE2 Classica. Nah, I'd actually like play more LE, I think, than just 2 days, like 100%. LE's not a finished game. I mean, people keep saying that just because of like campaign. And like because of some of the classes. And I guess for some like parts of the game you could say that. But I mean, PoE2 is not a finished game either. So I feel like a finished game nowadays is like luxury. PoE2 doesn't call itself 1.0 though. That's true. Wait to see how bad male minions are, or melee minions. And what? And LE? I don't know. I don't care about melee minions. I don't care about any minions, honestly. I mean, I'm playing minions right now in Grim Dawn, which in Grim Dawn work well. In LE, I have no idea. I don't plan on playing minions in LE anytime soon, anyway. LE 1.0 release, good memories. Yeah, that was quite a fun week, to be fair. Dude, I was like so high on the ladder as well, and I fucking died. I think that clip is still like one of my most watched ever. Because it actually like got watched by some bigger streamers as well, which was kind of cool. But oof, fucking like, I would have maybe like made it back on the ladder as well, but I couldn't like even connect and stuff. Like after dying once, I couldn't play, man. It was like impossible. They are reworking old classes like Void Knight and Forge Guard, which is probably what I'm gonna play. I kind of want to play both of those. I mean, I really like Sentinel anyway and LE, so Forge Guard and Void Knight it might be for me as well. Like play one of each and call it successful season after that. Okay, finally some like resistances for pets. Dude, Forge Guard up until Season 2, like if you play it right now, for example, as well. There's some skills in that class, like the flippin' like Forge Strike or whatever. No, Forge Strike is fine, but the other one, like Smelter's Wrath or whatever it's called. Like, it still looks like in pre-alpha. And I guess that is like one of the reasons why some people like say the game is unfinished, right? Like that skill is just, I don't even know, man. It looks like somebody made it in paint. And the animation is like, just like a T-pose, basically. Aura of Decay. I think Aura of Decay actually looks better. At least better than Smelter's Wrath. At least Beastmaster, it requires an active gameplay from the player, not staying there. I have played Beastmaster... Is it called Beastmaster? A lot. Actually. I played that class a lot. I either played with like one big wolf or like with no pets at all. And just played around like player damage rather than pet damage. Because, I don't know, fuck pets. But yeah, I've played the class. It's pretty fun if you don't play pets. Even though like the entire class is like kinda made for pets. But I just wanted to like play like a berserker like style class, and it's still like the closest to that. Like a barbarian. You play Forge Strike, like Forge Master minions. Yeah, you can also do that if you really want, I guess. I mean, honestly, like minions, Forge Master, or Forge Guard rather, are one of the better builds, right? I think on Forge Guard. Like at least right now. Who knows how it's gonna be like on release, like on next season. Can we start as a Paladin? Nice, nice. Now you can't really go wrong with Paladin, honestly. Like Paladin is always great. Paladin was like so broken on release, like on 1.0, with like healing hands, right? PoE patch notes will be before Elite patch notes. Great, then we can check out both of them. Who are you?
And so he was when Dravis confronted.
When Dravis confronted me, I was confronted by many pets. Many pets. Leave this place. Hello. Ah yes, just loot the pendant while like mid-fight. Pets will take care of it, don't worry. Okay, what is this like? Tetris. Shit. You're so mad at GGG that I don't have any interest in POT right now. Mad about what still? About the release date or about something else? Kato, welcome. I just completed Ultimate. Using the Auradan build, want to start something new. Would you suggest a Warder or a Warlord? Depends if you want to play like two-handed mostly or shield. You can play like two-handed Warlords too, and you can play like shield Warders too, but generally I would say like Warders, like probably like the best like tanky two-handed class, and Warlord is like the best like tanky shield class. Death Right handguards are kinda juicy, not gonna lie. I lose Aether resistance though once again if I equip these. Huh. Demon Bone leg plates. Ordered of Caged Souls. It's not too bad actually. It's like less armor, but I gain more resistances for myself and I get stuff for pets on top. I did lose some like Aether rest though. That's probably fine. Spectral Wrath, spare bonus prefix. Subjugators of the Untamed. That's actually a double pet affix ring. But the base is kinda bad. All damage, HP and physical resistance. I could use it instead of the Bloodthorn Signet actually. Maybe. I'll keep it, but I mean there are better things you can get, I just don't have them yet. Has anybody ever played a Death Knight build? I wanted to try one. Any tips? I have a couple of Death Knights on my YouTube as well. I got like a fresh start Blade Arc, physical Blade Arc Death Knight. I got a couple of videos about like a Leviathan Cadence Death Knight on my YouTube as well. Should be plenty of builds there actually. Nobody has played Death Knight ever before. You can be the first in the history of Death Knights. Yeah, surely. Now, Death Knight is a very popular like first class, so plenty of people have played it already. Obviously, there should be stuff on my YouTube, as well as like on the forums or like maybe on other channels as well. Let's go. Kill Korrak. Or, well, we gotta go to Kaiman first. Recently made a Vitality Eye Reckoning Archon and it worked out pretty well with Audit Minus Resistance. Nice. That sounds good. No one has played Death Knight. I just read that. What am I saying? Forget about Death Knight. Defiler is better. Defiler, yeah. You know what's funny? Apparently, Spectral Binding actually got nerfed again slightly. Like, they reduced the HP again. Sedge, Necro, instantly nerfed again. Back to worst class in the game. I mean, not necessarily, but I feel like the nerf was maybe like a bit too much. But apparently there was like one Defiler build. It was actually ridiculous with like new HP and so on. And maybe that's why. Like, Necro might have literally got nerfed because of Flippant Defiler. Which is funny. It was a very, very build dependent, or like gear dependent build though. What was the worst class? It depends for what. What kind of content. Who makes Celestials? Maybe it's like... Maybe not Defiler, maybe it's... Maybe it's Apostate or Deceiver. Those are pretty bad as well, to be fair. Tactician is honestly... I mean, okay, Tactician has like 1 or 2 like good range builds. And you can play like something like Octavius Tactician. So like it does work against Celestials. But many of those builds are just like better on another class, it feels like. Witchblade was kind of nerfed into the ground. Yeah, possibly, yeah. I feel like I gotta check out like some of my like endgame builds again soon. I'm like derping around, like doing all this leveling stuff for like Asterkarn, but I really haven't played much endgame lately, like in the last like couple of months already. Like ever since like season 7 ended, I've not played a single like second of endgame, to be fair. Apart from like 1 or 2 like test builds for like Asterkarn, like on the Asterkarn test server that I, well, probably shouldn't stream, but... Okay, we're getting more resistances up here, like Chaos and Poison. Which actually I don't need that much, I just need it for the pets mostly. 35 Poisonous for pets only, 81 for Chaos. I mean, that's really good now, actually. Got a quick question, I mean, yeah, go ahead. Bolivar and Hardcore on low level as a Prodom still now? I mean, yes and no. You gotta have like around like 50% Chaos Rest at least. Which you kind of didn't need before that at all, right? So it's like a big jump of like Chaos Resistance requirement once you get to Bolivar for some reason. And yeah, I'm not sure if it's like the best bet on state right now, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't mind him being that hard, but then again, like, there's bosses like Karos, for example, who are just, or like Zarya even, who are just like, compared to Bolivar, like, almost too easy. Like, way too easy, probably. How have I been? I'm doing good, man. How are you?
After all these centuries,
How's it going?
dare not even show their faces. How long did they think I should last?
Your first hardcore character died to Korvak's death animation? What? But his death animation doesn't do any damage. Maybe he like got hit by something else before he died, which then like kind of ticked down. Come, little human.
Come, little human.
I mean, Rusted Blade Burst has 100% cooldown reduction on it. What exact recharge will it have? It will have 0 instead of 1.8 then. Again, Grim Dawn, like, cooldown reduction literally means what it means, and not like in other RPGs where like sometimes you have to have like 100% like skill cooldown reduction. It's not actually 100%, it's more like 50%. In Grim Dawn, 100% means 100%. Anyway, let's hope we don't die to Korok then. Yeah, you can spam ABB with like a certain weapon and like a certain amulet as well. Okay, stage 1 down. Can't die with such glorious pets. I mean, pets certainly are pets, right? They certainly are pets. Stage 2 down. This is so stupid, man. Like, my devotions aren't even like very offensive, right? I like literally only went for like resistances now, so they like don't die that much. But like damage is just nuts. Like, what is this? It literally died already. Like, holy shit. This was so fast. It's crazy. He just fell over and died. Or like, rather he exploded actually, but... Do we have support for Vitality Zerker on monster frequency? Maybe. Maybe. Can I leak some? Maybe. His cunt has been crushed. I mean his cult, right? That's what it says, I think.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities. His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel, his powers will wane.
Got any ideas what I can do with my saboteur? I'm so clueless.
We must Korvac will do not think to we must do not 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 we must Korvac will never again do not we must we must we must we must do not we must do not we must do not we must do not think to
Come see what's left of my wares.
We must leak, do not leak. The emissary is shocked he never saw it coming. Yeah, dude, I mean... We never killed Korvac ever before, so... You do like how this game has a lot of secret areas? Oh yeah, the Grim Dawn world is full of secrets. And by full of secrets, I mean actually full of secrets, not like other games that like pretend to be full of secrets. This one is actually full of secrets. And that is amazing. And I don't know why other RPGs aren't doing a good job like this one is. When it comes to like making secrets. Anyway. Game is good by the game, right? Do I want to play like fire pets instead of aether pets? That's probably better, right? Could play like a Mystic of Bestial Rage. That sounds good. 55. Needs a bit more cunning though. 244. Oh yeah, what about this chest? This chest? No. For Code Trickster, what attribute do I dump points in? I completely forgot about attributes. I mean, it's mostly gonna be physique, right? But if you need OA or like you need cunning to like wear weapons, so you can put some cunning, and if you want more damage, you can put spirit. But Code Trickster is probably gonna be like mostly physique. Fangs of Asterkarn restate is a secret. Well, it's unknown to anybody at this very moment. I don't think like even Zentai knows, so. Hard to know when you don't know. If you know, you know, but if you don't know, you don't know. Right, that's makes sense.
Welcome back. Welcome.
Welcome back, friend. Who knows? Exactly, who knows? What's going on here? Isn't there like another side quest that we can do here, maybe? Maybe we don't have enough reputation to do that one yet.
Have you ever?
Welcome back.
Lots of secrets in like Titan Quest 2 as well.
What I've got left.
Like the torches. I think I've only like found like torch secrets, like 3 or 4 of them. God knows, just ask McDrogan. True, just ask McDrogan. Okay, anyway, talking about McDrogan, maybe like we scam McDrogan real quick. Like we tell him we cleanse his like flippin' ancient grove, but actually we don't. Ha ha ha. I mean, we could still do it. Like we're strong enough, right? We could just do it as well. We could actually like not scam him. But is there like any incentive for us to actually clear the dungeon? Do we need to clear the dungeon? I don't think we need to clear the dungeon, right? What I need to do is like get some more resistances, like 25% overcap in the bottom row, like Vit is a bit under, Aether obviously is under, Chaos is like kind of fine, Pierce is too low, it needs like 50% overcap actually. So it's mostly like Pierce resistance missing, like top row needs 50%, bottom row needs like what, 25%. How do I get more Pierce res? Pierce resistance. I mean, could just like put points into Crab, oh my god. No way, dude. Autumn Boar. Boar is better than Crab, actually, in that case. Can't use Berserker, we're not using an axe. Eel. Ellie, React stream waiting. Yeah. We gotta, like, prepare this carriage for ultimate real quick, though. Like, get to at least, like, level 55. Maybe, like, kill Krieg on Elite real quick. Or an ultimate. Who knows, right? Who knows? Before we do that, though, we need to go in here and get a shrine, right? We get a free ancient key, ancient skeleton key, to defeat an ancient evil in here. But then again, we just could also, like, not kill the ancient evil and, like, just let it be. And kill it later in ultimate, maybe. The ancient evil in the ancient grove. I just want to yoink this shrine, I think, and that's good enough for me. Thank you for the key, McDrogan. What else is there to do? Nane's stash. Bring the evidence of Todila. Oh yeah, we could like get a belt, right, from Lunal and Morndale. Right. Let's get a belt. Because my current belt is like, well, like level 10. Actually, it's like level 29, but almost the same thing, right? Close enough. I was already here, right? I should maybe like reset this to make it a bit more interesting. Instead of like walking through empty areas. Now there is a Chaos Rift in this area, and it can have like 3, 4, 5 different locations where it can spawn. I think at least 3. And we're gonna hunt it down. There's like one on this side. It's basically wherever there's like a... or like a cultist sigil on the ground. Wait, what the fuck was it again? Oh no, it's like over here actually. I went too far to the right, I think. It's more around here. No. Yes. No. Yes. like this is one of the locations where it can be. And then where? Like here? The sigil? This big sigil? This is another one. Here it is. Okay. Keeps getting delayed because they keep adding more stuff to it. Fangs of Asterkarn, yeah. They keep adding more. I mean, what was the other spoiler the other day? Like, they have like 5 million different combinations of like potions that you can craft. What the hell, dude? It's crazy. It's gonna be like a base, a prefix, a suffix at least. So, I mean, that's still really like a lot of... like, what's that? If you have like 1,000 different prefixes, 1,000 different suffixes, 1,000 different bases. It's not gonna be that many though, right? That sounds crazy. So maybe it's like 4 different things. Then like 100 each, that seems more reasonable. Either way, it's kinda ginormous. A ginormous amount. Which definitely will mean you will play more than just like Winter Fox, right? There's gonna be more than just one viable augment for your potion. Did we get the bloom? We got the offering. Okay, nice. Okay, after that, I kinda should just go to the middle here and get the rift in the middle. Is there anything you would like to see added to Grim Dawn going forward or changed? I think everything that I could like reasonably wish for, we're getting with Fangs of Asterkarn, except for maybe... Actually, there's one thing that we're not gonna get probably. Like, there's like a 99.9% chance we're not getting it. But I would still like to see. And that is being able to move while channeling Aether Ray. Or Drain Essence. Or... like, basically like being able to move slowly while channeling would be nice. Like, imagine Winds of Asterkarn, but you can like move like slowly. Imagine like Aether Ray, but you can like move slowly and so on. Would be cool, but... Also, oh yeah, loot filter. Yeah, new loot filter. Like those things. Loot filter might be happening though. We'll see. I don't think it's really happening yet, but I think it's more realistic than like the other thing with the animations probably. We shall see, we shall see. Okay, which one did I get? I got the occultist one, which is giving pets pierce resistance though. I mean, this is still already like way better than my current build. Even though it's like +1 to occultist and not to Necromancer. Remove armor absorption. I don't mind armor absorption personally. I think it's fine. I do think though that they should like add more ways of like getting it. Like having to use scaled hide on like pants on so many builds is a bit annoying in my opinion. In Titan Quest 2 you complete that you can't cancel a normal attack animation, can you in Grim Dawn? Hang on, can you? Actually... Why did that like... Actually you can't in Grim Dawn either, right? I just realized. Oh my god. In Titan Quest it felt like clunkier for some reason, I don't know why. But you're right, in Grim Dawn you can't either. Wait, it's literally the same as in flippin' Titan and Grim Dawn actually then. Hold the phone. Oh, you can in Palm of Exile though, right? Yeah, you can in PvE and PvE too. But you're right, you can't in Grim Dawn either actually. It's the same as in Grim Dawn then. Which is why I think why I kind of like that. Like it did feel like a bit clunky at first. I don't know why it feels like clunkier than Grim Dawn. But it kind of feels the same, I guess. Maybe I was like just expecting something more modern in a way, I don't know. Did I try shift attacking in Titan Quest? I don't remember. Yeah, you can't in Grim Dawn either, you're very right. Or maybe it's because I like played so much Dota recently. And in Dota you can do that too. Yeah. Anyway, these are pretty good pants, right? Doesn't dodge cancel animation? That's true, yeah. I mean, yeah. Dodge cancels any animation, both in Grim Dawn as well as in Titan Quest. So it's actually the same as in Titan Quest. Your FPS don't tank when you do it in Grim Dawn. Yeah, maybe I was still like just annoyed by the FPS issues in Titan Quest that I had, at least with my GPU. Hope to make a potion to skate Fireball into late game. Like just a potion with like skill modifier to component skills. Huh, would be interesting. Senator G next video is 20 mortal potions for Fangs of Asterkarn. Yep. Exactly. Streamer loot pants. I mean, they're not. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resistances, yeah, and then like pet entrapment resist on top. They're not bad, they're pretty decent. I mean, they could be like a pet affix on top. Instead of like warding, but I mean, that would be absolutely nuts then. So I'm more than happy with this one that I have. Where do I go here? Do I just go like complete the hidden path thingy? Maybe we do that. Anything else I want to farm? Like I kind of want to farm this. Maybe not actually, I have this as well. Ah, this is just better anyway, right? Didn't I want to get like a different offhand? Oh yeah, maybe like Carol's rings as well. Carrot rings. Kill Carol's a bit. I need like a boots component, otherwise I'm like literally shitting my boots. Shit in my boots, not like this. I got a spell for level 55. It's juicy. I got like these new pants for level 60. And then what else? Level 65 was when I would have access to like Forgotten Gods, like faction equipment, right? Which is gonna be like an ultimate thing. I'm not gonna get there normal. Yeah, I don't know. Devil's Cage Hauberk. That is an item. But not any pet stats, unfortunately. All my pets are sundered, what the hell? At least I'm not sundered. Is good. Dude, this is such an insanely chill way, honestly, to like play the game. Like on Necromancer, this is just, I don't know, pets are so strong on Necro. At least as long as they don't die, right? Which a normal isn't too much of a problem. Once you get to like ultimate though, we'll see about that, right? We'll see about that. And I think we're gonna see about that pretty much the second when I'm level 55. I do wanna farm Corals a bit though real quick to get level 55 and then like go to ultimate. And then see how the build feels like in ultimate. Maybe dragons? I don't think there's any dragons in this game. Or like in this world. So I don't know about dragons. I wanna see like maybe better upgraded like vultures and wyverns or something like that maybe. Or phoenixes. What about toads? Why are there no toads in the game? Or turtles, right? Why are there no turtles? No turtles and toads in the game. Or a bull, right? There's no bull. There's no bulls, no turtles, no toads. Like, what the hell? And there's spiders. Panthers? Yeah, where are them panthers at? Asterkarn panthers. Asterkarn snow panthers. Snow leopards. Who knows? Where are all the whales at? Like underwater expansion for Grim Dawn. Oh wait, Karos is just this way. Where am I going? Aren't all the whales playing Diablo Immortal? True. Should like import all the weapon skins from like Diablo Immortal, then like make enemy characters with those, like an enemy faction with just like Diablo Immortal skins, and then like call them like the whales. Yep. True. Of course it's only an enemy faction, because you can't side with them. Who can side with whales? Okay, let's see if we get a good ring here from Karaz. Hello, hello, hello. Gimme, gimme. Good ring. FOA, Fangs of Atlantis. Yeah. Fishes of Atlantis. Fish of Atlantis. Atlantis fish. What have here? Of the wild. That's pretty wild, honestly. Of the wild is a suffix for pets. So that is indeed wild. Wait, we got 2 of them even. What the fuck? Since when do you get 2 at once? Huh? Anyway, this one has stats. It certainly has stats. Are they good enough? Are they what I want? This one is dog shit. This one is like... okay. One guy spent like 100k on Diablo Immortals. He called it an investment. And if he sold his account for like 150k, it was probably like a good investment. But if he didn't, then I would say it's like a loss. Definitely just throwing money out of the floor, I mean out of the window. Want to sell 172 MMR Dota 2 account? PM me serious offers, please. Thank you. Wait, you have 172 MMR in Dota 2? Wait, what? That's glorious. What is that, like copper 1? Like bronze 1? Like wood 1? It's like Peasant 0. Driftwood 5. Resistant of mending. Okay, what kind of resistances does it have though? Like resistant can be okay if it's like useful resistances, but like fire and cold rest really is just bad. So we go again, right? We just go again until we get level 55 and then hopefully we have some good items by then. Toxic. Sick of this talk. Scuddy boys, scuddy boys, scuddy boys. I can do a totem on the way here, why not? Totem. See totem, click totem. My inventory is too low though. Too full. Okay, I think we do the same as always, right? Just like write pets here and then like sell all the garbage and then like hope we get something that's not complete garbage. What is this? At HP. Praetorian Shoulder Guard. Dude, nothing for pets. What the hell? Okay. A 172 MMR. Wait, don't you start like at 1,000 or something like that? Like, where do you start at when you play Dota 2 ranked? Stuck in Edo Hell, classic. What is Glico? No idea what Glico is. Shroud of Readiness? That's kinda bad. Okay, is there anything else I wanna farm apart from this ring? That's really bad. Maybe this belt. Or like the other version of that same belt. Did I go to the cellar and I got the other Dravis paper thingy? I did already, okay, never mind. Should have like walked from the other side then. New ranked and matchmaking system in Dota. Okay. I feel like Dota's matchmaking is not particularly balanced, at least for like non-ranked, like all pick. But I guess like an all pick, like everybody can like play together with anybody, so like you always have like people from like various skill tiers mashed together. Would I like to see a new Grim Dawn damage type? I don't think so. I think we already have enough damage types in Grim Dawn. I would rather see the already existing damage types be a bit more distinct from each other. So I feel like many of them feel too samey. Like they kind of should have like more like specific ailments attached to them maybe. Like Wolfson had, for example, or like how Titan Quest 2 probably will have as well. Or like how Pewee has, I guess, as well, in a way. Like in Grim Dawn, like all the ailments are just like dots and most, I mean, there are like some slight differences, but they feel kind of samey for the most part, I feel like. Some more like status effects, like debuffs applied by ailments, something like that, yeah. Say like, I don't know, like Aether damage, like it's like a total speed slow on enemies maybe, or like Chaos ailment is like, I don't know. Or like one is like maybe an attack speed slow, the other one is like a casting speed slow. Another one like maybe makes like enemies more vulnerable to like getting stunned, or like more vulnerable to getting petrified, or like more vulnerable to getting frozen or something like that, right? Or like to trapped. Something like that. Or like it applies like a debuff mark that can be consumed by like another skill to like deal bonus damage, stuff like that, you know. There's some more like interactions that you could have than you have right now in Grim Dawn. Ranking distributions look more like a bell curve now in Dota. I mean, you can still be at like one of the ends of the bell curve, right? Incorruptible? Okay, bro. That's a pretty good one too. What the hell? Incorruptible. Incorruptible is like poison, aether, and chaos thrust, right? Or like at least poison and chaos thrust. To be fair, they're like both pretty good. What I kind of don't like about this item that much is like it converts elemental damage to vitality, right? So like it really has anti-synergy with Korvax's Burning Blade, which converts vitality to fire. Yeah, I don't know about that part. I kind of want to get the other belt maybe. Recruit ranks to early legends. Wait, this legend sounds like such a high tier. But if you say like 2 early legends, then it's like a mid tier, right? When if it's like a bell curve, it's like a medium tier. How the fuck is legend a medium tier? Dota has like weird ranks, man. Like, what are the names of those? Got really hard to get to the lower ranks. You have to be really bad. I don't know if that's what Magifer wants to hear. And I don't know where I'm gonna get to where I finally can play ranked. I might be like that low as well, who knows? Who knows? It's all bullshit. It's really easy to get like low ranks in Dota. Like, I mean, just play bad. Yeah, true. I mean, I think in League it was also like almost impossible to be like bronze or like wood or silver even almost. And but yeah, I still knew some people that managed to get there somehow. Which was kind of funny. As long as you're having fun, right? That's all that matters. What's the name of the build with low cooldown Shadow Strike? Is it just powerful Shadow Strike? It's just like Shadow Strike with low cooldown, yeah. It's just Shadow Strike. Pun and Dota and my MOBA, huh? Oh shit, of Cage Souls? That's what we want. Because of Cage Souls gives me like +3 to Skadis as well. That's really nice. This one is bad. This one is bad. But we have like these 2 rings, like of the Wild and of Cage Souls. These are really nice, both of them. And I kind of just want to like slap both of them on me and then see what kind of res I have and like what kind of res I still need them. Because this might like fuck up my res a bit. Let's see here now. Okay, Ellie is fine. Poison is like slightly not fine, but you can like just put an anti-venom self here. Pierce is like not, like still not great. Bleed is meh. Vitality is terrible. But we can just like put 2 of these and that's kind of fine, hopefully. Not quite, but almost. Aether is still bad. Chaos is, well, still good. Okay, so If we use like these belts though, we're gonna need even more poison rest, right? I kinda don't want to use this belt though. These pants would be great for like the Aether resistance. Otherwise it like is the same stats, just better, like poison, pierce. But I mean, this is gonna be like something I equip in ultimate like level 60. So yeah, I think we just try to get like one of these belts again, maybe like the Necromancer belt this time. And hopefully some good affixes on that one as well. You just have to play like you're playing League of Legends and you're gonna get like low ranks in Dota too. To be fair, they're like very different games in a way. I mean, very similar but also very different. Hey, level 55, woohoo. Trick to end up there is starting rank before you have any idea how the game works. I mean, you play like 100 hours before you play ranked, right? But I mean, 100 hours, honestly, like compared to what you had to play in League to be able to play ranked back in the day, 100 hours is like nothing. So, yeah. Put a point in Reaping Strike for the heal. Yeah, true. You're a noob in Dota, like sub 1000 hours? Yeah, probably. I was kind of the same in League, I guess. I mean, League is a little bit simpler overall, I would say, so maybe like 500 hours in League. Depends like what kind of hero you're playing, and also I feel like in League, just by like being like mechanically gifted, you can do like a lot more already than in Dota, I would say. Dota felt more, like a bit more knowledge based than League. Wasn't that Diamond in League? Yeah. But I mean, that's like 10 years ago. Stop flexing on you by not using Rainbow Filter. I'm just too lazy to install it, because like, I'm playing sometimes on this version, sometimes on another version, sometimes on another version. Like the playtest stuff and so on, and then like, doesn't work, so I don't want to like take it out and put it in all the time, back and forth right now. How's that bad? I mean, it's not. I mean, I never said I was bad in the League. I was decent in League, for sure. But yeah, 10 years ago, I had better reflexes back then. This laziness is uncharacteristic for a German. I keep saying I'm a fake German. In so many ways. And I feel like in many ways it's also correct that I'm actually not like that German. In other ways I am very German, but in some ways I'm really not. It's my Swedish side. Says the Norwegian. Are Swedes known to be lazy in Norway? Oh yeah, I mean for sure, like some of the skills you learn in like one of the MOBAs will definitely like carry over to another MOBA, like 100%.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Seidal, thanks for the prime, welcome into the Bloomers, appreciate the support, hello, hello, hello. Harmonious of Mending. Harmonious is nice, is that the right belt? That is the Necro belt. So this belt doesn't have any pet stats on it, right? But it has +1 to all skills to Necro, and it does not convert elemental damage to vitality on the pets, which I kinda don't want to do right now, I think. I mean, if you want to play Vitality Pets, of course you want to get the other belt, I think. But right now I'm more like indecisive when it comes to damage types, and I'm mostly playing Elemental, it feels like, so... This will be nice. Also, I will be playing this weapon now, which will convert Vitality to Fire fully. So yeah, even more Elemental for sure. Now let's check out resistances. 90, 90, 92, 19, 73, 15, 76, and 31. So I do want to use another Purified Salt for Aether resistance. And well, some of the Aether and Vitality is just gonna be like slightly below max, that's fine. And I like put like double anti-venom salve in belt and boots, and then I'll still have like some slight pierce and poison problems, which will be fixed hopefully around level 60 once I'm able to wear the other pants. Swamp German? Am I a Swamp German? What is a Swamp German even supposed to mean? What is a Swamp German even supposed to mean? A Shrek German? Shrek by Protoss? What? So these are the pants I want to play, right? I'm not gonna play any of this, I think. Even though Praetorian is great, and you should probably save it for like another character. But I'm not gonna do that here in this very second. Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Nice, like, belt, but... Swamp German, like Dutch. Wait, is that Dutch? Wrecked by Shreked? Shrek by Wrecked? Dutch or Swamp German? I'm not Swamp German now. If that means being Dutch. Oh yeah. Isn't there like a +1 to all skills to Necromancer relic that we can buy somewhere maybe? There should be, right? Where can you buy that one? Let's see here. Mortality. Yeah, Mortality is bought from Mammoth Resistance. Okay, alright, that's easy enough, isn't it? Also need another salt here. Stay salty. Yeah, we don't need the elemental rest anymore. We have like way over cap. We will miss the movement speed though, probably, actually. We're gonna be like 1% under on the movement speed. I mean, that's fine. 1% is not that bad. Double comment bug on Tyler's side. Spamming cat emojis, yeah, I guess.
I'm talking about.
Okay, let's see here. This guy.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Is he gonna sell? No? Wait, it's over here? You have to be flipping honor with these guys to buy more tap. Holy, what? Do we have to literally like farm these guys now for rep? Ay. Bounty table? Sanctuary. Oh, that's easy to craft. Ethereal missives. And these are all the easy ones, I'll take these. Ethereal regurgitators. Okay, let's go. I also need to do the Black Iron Docks, so might as well like walk there. Kill some regurgitators on the way. Do we know if Crate will ever copy the Season's Hunter hub for easier augment buying? I don't know. I mean, if they won't, then, you know, Season 8 will always be around. tried going back to Titan Quest 1 and realized I can't do it after playing Grim Dawn. Yeah, Titan Quest 1 is just dated. It's a good game for its time. But that's kind of about it. Which is why they are making like a new Titan Quest, the Titan Quest 2. Which, to be fair, seems and plays a lot more modern than like Titan Quest 1. Well, it should be. And who knows, maybe like after you guys are playing Titan Quest 2, you're gonna feel like the same about Grim Dawn at some point, right? Maybe it's gonna be over for Grim Dawn at some point as well then. I mean, that said, Grim Dawn is actually, like if you compare like vanilla release Grim Dawn to what Grim Dawn that we have right now, Grim Dawn has steadily modernized itself. A lot more than Titan Quest 1, I feel like. So yeah. I do have hopes that like Grim Dawn isn't gonna feel as old as quickly as Titan Quest 1 does or did. Gonna be some regurgitators in here, right, in the spawn location, I think. There's some bile eaters. Should also be some regurgitators in here. Yeah, there's already like 2, 3. Soon, hopefully, as well. Oh shit, my pets are dying to all the aether damage though. Even though I got like more aetherus on them now. Wait, I only killed 2 still? Thanks. Still only 2 regurgitators killed. Let's go to the sewers real quick. There should be like plenty of them there. Do you like Grim Dawn should add... do you think Grim Dawn should add any magic finder experience potions? I mean, we already have experience potions in the game. Random treasure crate you can chase for some cool stuff. I mean, we have that as well. It's just called monster totems, I think. You have like... Oh, you mean like a walking treasure chest, like treasure goblin, you mean? I don't know. I mean, treasure goblin, I guess, is not in the game yet. Magic find on gear. I really hate magic find on gear personally. I'm kind of glad Grim Dawn doesn't have it on gear. I think magic find should always come through like just modifier, like map modifiers. Like either like Shattered Realm, Crucible, like higher waves, you know, have like higher like rewards and thus basically like better magic find. The expansion, right, like Fangs of Asterkarn is also gonna basically add the Ascension Altar, which, well, can allow you to make the whole like game harder as well and pretty much add magic find to the world as well. But it's like a global modifier and it's not going to be on gear either. I really don't like magic find on gear. Like gearing for magic find, in my opinion at least, feels not that great. But obviously it can have like a space in ARPGs. Like it is a stat that you can technically like put on stuff. I personally just don't like it, so I wouldn't like it to exist. I think treasure goblins could work. I mean, the totems are kind of like stationary treasure goblins right now. I don't know if you need like treasure that like runs away from you and like poses no challenge apart from like you having to kill it fast. Not sure. Yeah, like then you have not only magic find, but like gold find or like currency find. Which you could technically even like put as another stat as well. I don't know. Personally, just not a fan. Treasure goblins, I feel like you could add it to Grim Dawn. It wouldn't like, it would be fine, I guess. Lighthouse. Let's do Lighthouse. Which masteries go best with Nightblade in the base game? No DLC. Soldier if you want to play pierce damage. And Arcanist if you want to play cold damage. Or Shaman. And Occultist if you want to play acid damage. Actually, Demolitionist is also pretty good for like fire or cold, or like fire-cold hybrid as well. Actually, fire-cold hybrid. I mean, okay, in the base game only, I guess you could still actually play like fire-cold hybrid. Or like just elemental damage, basically. Base game is like kind of weird though, because the max level is level 85 only in the base game, and you don't have like access to all the endgame gear. So you can't really like use endgame gear to like make a build. It kind of is limited in that way, I think. Wait, Lighthouse? Oh yeah, it's over here. Where am I going? Too far. Way too far. Way too far. Yeah, like next in Ortos, Saboteur, like Demolitionist, Nightblade. I mean, that exists in the base game too. Just without like the conversion on them. But it's probably a fine Saboteur build, yeah. You hate the speed farming builds in D3? And there's always gonna be like builds that are like better for speed farming and builds that are better for like bossing and stuff. Just because you're lazy and like hate switching characters, like switching builds, right? Doesn't mean it's like necessarily a bad thing. In Path of Exile you have like the armory system though, right, where you can like just like switch gear instantly and stuff like that. Or like a set, like a build basically on a character instantly. Oh yeah, this was a shrine as well. Kinda handy. Right. Oh, we did find the shrine, but we didn't find the flesh shaper in here. We didn't actually kill Hinicius yet. Where the hell is Hinicius? Hello? Are you a Hinicius? Serious? I mean, Grim Dawn, you have speed farm builds, but like the thing is, the difference between like a speed farm build and a non-speed farm build is at best maybe like 50% more speed, something like that. So it doesn't feel like you need it, even though it's technically still better to like use a speed farm build. But like people don't do it; they rather just like play whatever they wanna play, right? In Grim Dawn, because like the difference between like different builds isn't as crazy as in other ARPGs, which I think is great, because then like you have more actual build variety and you can actually play what you wanna play and not what the game like tells you to play. Of the Wild. Okay, I still gotta like run this place like 1 or 2 more times till I get the flippin' relic, right? I kinda didn't pay attention to like the relic being locked behind this faction here. Link to any Grim Dawn build. If you're new to the game, I would recommend you checking out the beginner builds. Oh yeah, if you wanna buy the game, then yeah. Check out like all the beginner guides. Rather than like the other stuff. The other builds require like endgame gear mostly. There are some guides do exist for this game, yes, they do exist. Enjoy. Don't be sorry about asking questions, guys. Maybe I'm like sometimes making fun of your questions, but I don't mean that like in an aggressive way or like a demeaning way. Sometimes things are just funny, you know? I'm just new to the game and asking a lot of questions. Any new area types you would like to see in future expansions? I would like to see... Well, I would like to see more snow. More like... Obviously we're gonna get snow in Fangs of Asterkarn. I would like to see more... maybe like more like volcanic areas inside the snow. Something like kind of like onsen areas, right? Like hot spring areas. That would be cool. And then I also think this is something we're probably not gonna get with the expansion, but I would still like to see is more like jungle areas, like actual deep jungle, not like swamp jungle like Ugnenborg, but like actual like tropical jungle style. And technically maybe even like some underwater areas, if that's even like somehow possible in this engine. Mangroves, would be cool. I like jungling, yeah. It's been like a year now since like they announced Fangs. Yeah, at least. They might have like announced too early. But I guess they were like really excited about like them. I feel like they announced the second they had like all of their concepts ready and didn't actually like have anything ready for the game itself. But they were like, well, we're gonna do this anyway because you guys keep throwing money at the game, so we can do it anyway, no matter like how long it's gonna take. They offered us for sale? Wait, when did they offer Fangs for sale? Huh? Fangs of Asterkarn was never on sale. At least not to my knowledge. On Steam? No, it wasn't. What do you mean it wasn't on sale? You can't pre-order Fangs. Yes, it was. I mean, I'll just say no, it wasn't. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Because otherwise I would have definitely like had somebody in chat at least like tell me at some point. Like Grim Dawn was maybe Forgotten Gods was as well. Like maybe like all of their like stuff was, but I'm sure the upcoming expansion was never on sale yet because there is a Steam page for it. I mean, yeah, but you can't buy it. Like, it's not an actual sale. There's you can't like place an order, can you? I don't know. Maybe like I missed something and it was for like a couple seconds on accident. It's not ready, but here it is, 50% off. Yeah, let's go. Maybe they didn't and changed like you said. I'm pretty sure that also didn't happen, but who knows, maybe it happened. Anyway, we are honored with these guys finally. Which means we can buy the red, and more importantly, we can buy like the blueprints here. One of which is the rag that I want to craft. Okay, where is it? What's it called? Mortality, right? So, Spectre, Purified Salt, Haunted Steel. Spectre. Salt. And then Haunted Steel. Fuck, where do you get Haunted Steel again? Haunted Steel, Grim Dawn. Just a quick Google, right? Just quickly Google. Grimtools, Haunted Steel. Climate's Chosen, okay. Or like Vigil, I guess, also works. Yeah, I think it doesn't even have a Steam page, actually. Like, I don't know what people are smoking.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
But I too have dreamed about, like, Fangs of Asterkarn being able to be purchased already. I did have that dream at some point as well. I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, Haunted Steel is like 4 Wraith. 4 Wraith, 4 Steel. And then the Steel makes the flippin' Mortality. And then Mortality is +1 to all skills Necromancer and gives pets away and armor. Also chance on attack. To do what? Chance on attack to also buff myself and my pets even more. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, that's nice. So we play that.
Got something you need stashed?
And we are ready for Ultimate. I mean, technically, resistances aren't perfect for Ultimate yet. But what can you do, right? What can you do? What you could do, actually, is you could points into Crane to get more resistances. That's what you could do. That, for example, would fix like poisonous on myself completely and would like give my pets more poisonous too. Which they, I think, still badly need, actually. A 35% is really low. Obviously, there is no spirit guide here. Where am I going? There is a spirit guide over here, though. Are MIs without specific damage stats influenced at all?
I sense turmoil within you.
Some of them aren't. I think most of them are in some way. Logorian's shoulders should not have any like affinity, no. Okay, let's see if this character is ultimate ready or not. Let's see here. We would like to see more nipples in the snow, more booba in the snow. Looking at more booba and snow. Understandable, understandable.
You're not looking to the body.
You're not looking too bad either, Bourbon. How you doing? Okay, okay. Been there, done that. GOG sale 85% off. Holy. How painful is reputation for him in non-season Grim Dawn? Honestly, after they buffed it, like in a couple of patches ago, I don't think it's that bad anymore. I mean, somebody like Illuminator would like probably still complain about it. But I think it's fine. It's not that bad. Like, it's still slightly worse than the season for sure, but definitely not as bad as it used to be. The reds are still annoying though. Like the reds are pissing me off. Like why do they even exist? Reds are something else. Otherwise, I think it's fine. You could argue like Devil's Crossing is still bad. Like, this is me after normal playthrough of Devil's Crossing, right? Like, what the hell? Some others are like honored. Like Flippin' Mammoth Resistance. Black Legion is like so easy to get. Homestead is like usually also honored before Devil's Crossing. These cults are like... And the one you choose is like barely honored. Do experience potions increase reputation gained or help farming nemesis? No. For that you need other items. But there are items that increase your reputation gain as well. Like merits. Actually not merits, called mandates. Mandates? Yeah, mandates. Or like on the first character it's writs. For other characters it's mandates. And for the... like infamy, like to get to nemesis status faster, you can farm, or like you can use, what are they called? Warrants? Yeah, like a warrant. Wait, you never played vanilla? Wait, what? Have you always just played seasons? Okay, how do my resistances look like? I'm like max and everything, except for Pierce, which is horrible. At 49 only, and then Vitality and Aether at like 71 each, which is acceptable, I would say. The Pierce needs to be like fixed. ASAP though. Yep, you've actually always played seasons, crazy. I mean, that's pretty cool. But also astonishing. Been long since I did a Necro, yeah, true. Honestly, I think if you wanna play pets, I think Necro is pretty fun. I think it's probably the most fun. Arguably Conjurer, which is like Shaman Occult, is better and like safer to play. And Skeletons are like squishy and they die a lot, eventually. Not as much as they used to, but they're like definitely still squishier than like Briarthorn or Hellhound, which I mean they should be. But I don't know, it's just like more fun. Having like an entire like skeleton army is more fun than just like having like one dog. Or one like, I don't know. Yeah, skeletons dying can be annoying though. And they certainly will die even more going forward. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, I still need to like fix some resistances. I have like 50 plus on all resistances for pets, which is not 80 yet, so they do die still. Should pick up Mark Torment for more absorption here. But I mean, I'm currently summoning 9 skeletons at once instead of 3. That helps a bit. And this one summons 2 more, and then like... this one, no. Which one was it? This one summons 4 more. It's not too bad. Just farm the Chrono Nemesis. Yeah, true. Okay, like bandits are still not balanced in like in the base game, to be fair. Like bandits are terribly balanced, like infamy wise and so on. Only shows base games, not expansions. You don't have the expansions for Grim Dawn? Maybe you should get the expansions then if you haven't played them yet. I think they are like pretty much doubling your Grim Dawn experience, I would say, at least. They are really good. Like base game at this point, I feel like it's like a paid demo, you know? It's like a limited access demo compared to like the actual full game with all the expansions on top. Yeah, it's like a warm-up. Exactly. Yeah, about the expansions, it's just not showing them. I've also got some of the extra content, it's just not showing you any of the expansions on any games. That's weird. No idea how that works. Yeah. Forgotten Gods doesn't feel as good as Mammoth though. Yeah, I mean I always used to say like Ashes of Mammoth is pretty much what makes Grim Dawn feel like a complete game. The base game without Mammoth doesn't really feel complete. Forgotten Gods is like an actual like expansion on top of that, which I think still adds a lot of stuff, and it adds like Shattered Ram endgame for example as well. So I would say it does add a lot, but compared to Mammoth it definitely adds less. I would have to agree, yeah. Forgotten Gods has your favorite zones in the game though. I mean, they are a bit more colorful. Like the map layouts are better in Forgotten Gods, I would say. Like, I mean, Act 5, I think the Ugnenborgen zone is fine. The city, I think like from a story perspective, the cities is very well made. But from an actual, like, you have to walk through it on your character perspective, well, because of all the stairs, it kind of feels bad, right? Gotta still like kill the circle of the 5 for the game to feel fully completed. Yeah. That's probably gonna be like a thing for Grim Dawn 2 maybe. Like the player character is maybe just not strong enough to actually like, you know, get rid of everything. To get rid of all the ethereals. After all. Aether and Chaos Rest for pets? Of Thorns is such a bad suffix. But the Aether and Chaos Rust is interesting.
Put it to good use.
Sir? Sir hashtag? Rata Acid Sentinel or Rata Lightning Archon? Which one is tankier? Which one's tankier, yeah. That's a good question. Honestly, I don't know. If you want the tankiest one, you probably play like Lightning or Water and not Archon. Like Rata, Lightning, Water is probably even tankier than both of those.
Oh, hello.
You complained about Grim Dawn, how grim it is. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Like it's that grim even. Like there are some areas that are pretty bright. And obviously otherwise like it is a kind of like post-apocalyptic setting in a way. So it's gotta be like grim in a way. And that's what the game is doing, being grim. I think for a game that grim, it is pretty colorful. Sometimes like effects at least are like too white. Like they overlap too much and then it's like too much like just white effects in your face. Have I tried Grimtex yet? I have not actually, I still haven't. There's so many other things I tried or like I was working on in between. I haven't tried Grimtex yet, no. It's not Dawn enough though, it's just grim. It's too grim. Too grim, not enough Dawn. It's not all doom and gloom, exactly. I mean, this cave is kind of gloomy and doomy. The forest before surely wasn't. To be fair, the only thing you miss is playing like an active healer for your pets. Like where you have to like target heal the pets. And there's like heals in this game, but they're all like just click and then AoE heal, right? Most of them are at least. Target heals don't exist that many. If at all, actually. Definitely try it. You use the base 1x with no upscaling, so it does look a bit cleaner. Your PC can handle the 4x, even it will look much better. What GPU do you have? I don't know if any other RPG besides Necromancer in Titan Quest is targeted for pets. Oh, okay, so it does exist like in this engine at least, generally. Have I tried PoE2? I have, yeah. GTX 1660 Ti. I can just AFK here, right, and like look it up real quick while the pets are fighting anyway. Yeah, okay, mine is a bit better for sure. Oh, there's even a tool now for this, like the downloader. Like I looked at Grimtex like when it first came out a bit. And I was definitely like considering like checking it out, like playing it on the stream as well, but I just couldn't find time for it. I was also like considering asking the guy who made Grimtex to maybe like also make like Grimtex versions of like textures that we're using for our stuff in the leagues. So you could play like a upscaled like Grimtex version of the community leagues as well. Brief thoughts on PoE 2. I personally like it more than PoE 1. Not necessarily the current state of endgame, not necessarily that part, but I do like the campaign a lot more. I do like the combat feel a lot more. The passive tree, I mean, I think it's good, but it definitely can be better. And there's also like the thing with, there's actually one thing that I almost feel like is a design error, or like a design thing that makes me think like they fucked up a bit, and that is the like sockets. Like I'm kind of happy on one hand, like on one hand I'm happy that like sockets or like socket colors aren't on items anymore, because like getting the right sockets and the right socket colors on an item that's good was like a pain in the ass, to be fair. However, because you can now just like eventually like 5 or 6 link like pretty much every skill, right? And it's like also so much easier to like 4 link like 10 skills compared to 6 linking one single skill. I don't know, this just feels weird to me. It feels like you can't specialize as much as you would like to. Wait, where the fuck is the last, like, fabric? Am I blind? Oh, I'm blind. Like, that's the one thing I liked more about the PoE 1 system, where, like, you were... Like, sure, you could play, like, multiple skills, but you were also limited by your total amount of sockets, somewhat. Unless you played like a ring socket, I guess. And that's like why you can't use supports twice, at least. Yeah, the can't use supports twice thing is definitely like a try by them to not make it like completely shift into like the one direction where you like always play like the same skills or like everything. Like the same supports and same skills in like every single character. But even with like 10 skills, right? And then you play like a certain weapon, right? Obviously like the skills are way more weapon locked in PoE 2 than they are in PoE 1. Which also I think is like a point of critique on my end. I wish they would like just make more animations for like different weapon types as well. I know they like handcrafted like animations for a specific skill, for a specific weapon type, which is cool in a way. And it's also like why like different weapon types are gonna have like different animations. On the other hand, what if you do want to play like a certain skill with a sword instead of a hammer, for example, right? If they make like they would have to like make dedicated animations for that, and animations are always a lot of like work and they're expensive, to be fair. But it would be nice to have like a bit more like variety or like freedom when it comes to like which skills to use with which weapons. But I guess they wanna... I guess their answer to that is like a weapon swap system, which to be fair is probably the smoothest weapon swap system I've seen in any RPG ever so far. The weapon swap system is really nice in PoE 2. But take for example like hammer builds, right? Like every hammer build, like every mace build I think plays like Hammer of the Ancients. Because you have like 10 skill slots, right? And you maybe have like, I don't know, like 15 or 20 skills. But something like Hammer of the Ancients is just always insane for single target. So like literally every single mace build will play Hammer of the Ancients. And I think that's not a good sign. Like that's not necessarily good. Right? Hammer of the Ancients too, yeah, exactly. Heroes of the Ancients, Defenders of the Ancients. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I wanted to play some Dota today. Later, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna get to Krieg and then end it there. And then talk about Ellie and then maybe I have to like see if my other like Twitch account like still even works to be fair. We'll see, we'll see. Come on. This is like the hardest part of Act 1, this totem. If the skellies don't die here, I'm fine. I mean, to be fair, they did die a lot, but I also summoned 9 of them at once, so... Even if they do die, it's not that big of a deal. Are you guys dotarding already?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And I would be down. The fuck is dotarding? It's just playing Dota, but like Pepega style, you know? Like 40-year-old boomer is trying to play Dota, you know? Would you ever consider streaming PoE2 in the future? I have in the past, and I probably will. I mean, I played in January. I played some Dota 2 and streamed Dota 2. And I will probably play some more 0.2 eventually. Not when it comes out exactly, but like a bit later. Because I'll be playing like Last Epoch first, and then Dota 2 later. Is Last Epoch worth buying? If you like ARPGs in general, then I do think that Last Epoch is worth buying. Is it like the best ARPG ever? I don't think so, but I think it's a fun ARPG for sure, and it's good. In my opinion. It does have some issues though, and it's definitely not perfect. But I personally usually had more fun playing Last Epoch than Dota. I mean, than Path of Exile 1. Performance is still not necessarily the best in Ellie, yeah. I mean, it's better than in Titan Quest 2 though, in my opinion, actually. At least right now. But then again, like TQ2 is like literally like pre-early access right now. I think at least like worth it. If you wanna like play some different ARPG. And I mean, there are some people out there whose like favorite ARPG is LE, right? Like that's literally their number one favorite RPG. And who knows, maybe it's gonna be your number one favorite RPG as well. It has some pretty decent things going for it, I think. And like I would definitely say I had like my money's worth playing that game. I got my money's worth playing that game. So that's like the best skill system for you. I think they have like the best skill system, like skeleton. But the execution on the nodes is not necessarily that good sometimes. Because it's too often like a too obvious path and just like too many like simple more damage multipliers. But it's still, I mean, a way better skill systems than say like Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, right? I just think that like the skill system, just like many other parts of the game, they have like a good foundation, but like it just could be like, I feel like they didn't tap into the full potential of the systems that they have created yet. And also I feel like they are sometimes like just adding more systems instead of like, for example, finishing the fucking campaign. It's like they just gave up on their own campaign, like they just gave up. I don't know. But I mean, for like $35, I think it's a very fair price. Like, the game definitely has a lot to offer. For sure, for sure.
Good, you're back.
Hol jetzt der Legendary Grimtools Stream Rec Pokrek Blooms Liederek 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 Cocktailrek 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 Fails Blow.
Fails Blom, thanks for the resubs. Get a brain, how you doing, man? 25 months already. Legendary Grim Dawn stream. Legendary Grim Dawn stream. Yep. Here it is. Here it finally is. It exists. The game exists, and the streamer exists too. Blasting some PoE. Prepping for what? Wait, does PoE 1 have any events though? I mean, I guess you just like playing the game, that's fair too. Fresia? Fresia? Who? Oh, like the one like race event? Oh, the thing where like they changed like all the classes, right? Yeah. They changed like all ascendancies and stuff. Right. Phyrexia. What? Freesia? You mean like Freesia? Freesia? I don't have native English pronunciation, I'm sorry. Freesia. That means like Phyrexia, you know. If I read it like that, but that's like obviously not what it is. Just pronounce it in German as it's written. Like Fresia. That's how it pronounce it, like if it was German, like with the PH, like Fresia. Fuck yeah. Oh, this build? Yeah, I'm gonna post another link after Krieg here. After Krieg, I'm gonna say this build is ultimate viable, right after defeating Ultimate Krieg here. It's ultimate viable for now at least, and obviously you just like upgrade the gear more, but like the build itself is like more or less gonna be the same. So like do the same shit, just like, you know, get better gear, and that's what's gonna be enough to make this work going forward. More often than not. Honestly, it wasn't like Necro suffering really, it was like the flippin' Necro pets, they just ruffle stomp everything anyway. It's pets, you know, like they just stomp. They just stomp the game. Like flippin' Theoden and Korvac died like arguably quicker on this build than like any other build before this one. Like, it was as quick as like the one Fire Strike character with like the Fangs of Asterkarn guns that you can't even play right now. Right, so... doing pretty decent, I would say. At least Pet Necro, I think on this patch is very good. Castle Necro, I feel like used to be better than it is right now, but... who knows? Maybe still decent. I'll check him out at some point eventually. Devil's Equiper. Huh? Let's start dying a bit now. But I mean, with Scaries, that's kind of like expected, to be fair. That's why you want like also like being able to summon more than just 3 at once. But now we're summoning 9 per cast, which is obviously a lot. A lot more than otherwise. Okay. Hey, Vizix. Hello, hello.
You're back. Is there anything?
You're back. Time to test out more PvE2. You've only got roughly 2 hours in the game. Yeah, that's you probably are still in Act 1, right? After 2 hours in the first run, that's probably still somewhere in Act 1. The Act 1, like, last boss is really cool, I gotta say. Really cool, really cool. Yeah, PvE2 is getting a new patch on April 4th, right? 2 days after LE season. It's kind of funny. Oh shit, of best little rage even. Dominators. To be fair, I'll still play LE first and then PvE2 later. Probably. We'll see. We finished the last Epoch DLC, it was quite cool. Wait, what do you mean last Epoch DLC? Is there DLC for last Epoch? What did I miss? Huh?
What do you want?
Wait, what? Nani? Hidden last Epoch DLC.
Greetings.
Oh, like the new old season, like the season 1 from like last year.
What's with all the I trust.
And that's not like what DLC means, but okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah, that was cool. Like the final boss there as well, right? Like the Uber boss and so on. Pretty cool content, for sure. But yeah, DLC would be the wrong term in that regard. Okay, we equip this and then we win, right? Because it's literally the same as we have, just way fucking better. Yeah, we kinda win. We are winning, woohoo. Technically it was content that was downloaded. I mean, yeah, technically like every patch is a DLC, right? Technically every patch is a DLC, right? But I mean, come on. Technically, every like bug fix is a DLC. But it was for me. I mean, fair enough. It is like a decent amount of content. It wasn't in the game before. But I mean, every proper season is kind of like that. To be fair. In a world where people no longer know how to use its or it is, getting hum up on the world DLC seems minor. I guess. Anyway, okay, so we managed to get to like level 61 here with these skellies, have like a couple of attribute points, lots of like devotion points, even like still able to put wherever we want right now at this point. If you wanna play pets, right, you like search for pets up here, and then most of the time you either play for like Mokjogun the Wolf ultimately as a tier 3 or for like Ishtak. I would say on Skaddies you probably rather want to play Ishtak because Skaddies like are kind of squished on their own and you want like them to be rather defensive. You could also like grab stuff for Tosh of course as well, if you so desire to. I think like some of the nodes got buffed slightly as well recently, so it's not like a bad idea to go for a Tosh too. I think at first though you wanna focus on getting resistances for your pets mostly, because otherwise they're just gonna die. And then like once you have like fulfilled resistance requirements for your pets, then you can like properly look at like tier 3s or like properly look at like getting more damage for your pets. If you want to keep on playing a skeleton necromancer or like a pet necromancer in general, the two obvious choices for support classes would be occultist, which also has like tons of pet stuff, like pet stone here, pet health here, pet attack speed and all damage here, pet total speed even actually. And then Bloodreek works on pets too. It gives them like offensive ability, regen, acid damage, as well as like free poison physical resistances. And then also you can use vulnerability to like reduce enemy poison, vitality, elemental res, or physical and bleeding res on cost of frailty. So you kind of like play this like bottom stuff here in occultist if you like want to play a pet occultist. If you want to play shaman secondary, you also pick Briarthorn. Mokjogun's Pact. This one gives you and your pets pierce and aether resistance, very useful as well. Also Briarthorn has like a physical and bleeding resistance, like cry, like aura, very nice. And you can also summon the like temporary like Primal Spirit pet as well if you so desire to. Also Shaman has a pet exclusive aura which you could use instead of the Master of Death one, which is pretty nice as well because it does give you like absorption, like percent absorption too, which most of the time will make you tankier than Master of Death. That said, they did buff Master of Death quite a bit, so it's not that bad anymore now. Like the pet stuff on this is pretty juicy now, even resistance is on top. And then like if you play like bleed or vitality pets, you pick like Devouring Swarm for like resistance reduction, or else you pick Raging Tempest for like elemental resistance reduction, like on the Wind Devil tree. And then last but not least, you would also use like Wendigo Totem as like another like healing ability for your pets. When you just like put down the totem next to your pets, and then it will like keep pulsating and like heal the pets for you as well as yourself. And also Blood Pact would give like your pets also more leech. So yeah, these are like the two obvious options you can play with this Necromancer going forward. You should usually pick your second class, I would say around level 40 at least, like at the latest, 40 to, yeah, around like 40, like 35 to 40 is like where you would usually pick a second class. I didn't really do that here because I wanted to like play solo and like solo class and let you guys decide what you want to pick as a secondary instead. Other synergies with pets are rather like few. I have played Demolitionist with Necromancer with like fire pets before. It's technically possible, but ultimately definitely like worse than Occultist and Shaman. You can also do Inquisitor actually, it's not that bad. You can get like Aether and Chaos Resistance for your pets via Sea Resolve. You can use like the Seal under your pets as well. There's some like synergy you can do with stuff as well, like there are options. Or like Soldier just become like tanky and be like a Death Knight, but honestly, Pet Death Knight is kind of just way worse than like Shaman or Occultist as well. Nightblade, I mean, if you want to play pets, don't bother with Nightblade ever. And Oathkeeper, kind of the same. Yeah. I think it's definitely like, I mean, obviously Occultist and Shaman are like the best, and then I would have to dare to say like Demolitionist and Inquisitor are like the second, like the best out of the bad options. Arcanist is also kinda... Arcanist can maybe work if you play like Aether pets. There's some like Aether Arcanist pet items that can work around like Aether Skaddies and like maybe Aether Reap Spirit. There's also like a set for like Aether pets and like Aether Devastation and so on that you could use. But it's not like a... It's not as easy to build as like Occultist or Shaman for sure. Anyway, this is gonna be it for this like Necromancer pet beginner thingy playthrough. let me know if you like this or not. I'm gonna post more grimtools links down below. And also let me know whether or not you would like to see this build being taken to level 100 eventually at some point. I might revisit this character at some point in the future once again. Yeah, but until then, I'm gonna stop here and say thank you so much for watching. We can check out some last epoch stuff you guys said. Like, what's all the stuff coming for, like, Season 2, right? We're also gonna revisit the Zerker Mastery as well, I guess as well. So if you're only here for Grim Dawn stuff, then I guess you can technically leave now already. I'm gonna do some more like LE React stuff real quick, and then maybe play some Dota, but maybe on stream, maybe not. Maybe if I can like get my second account working again somehow, I'll be on there. But if so, I'll obviously like let you know on Discord. Okay, let's see here. What Last Epoch has in store for Season 2. Let's see. That's Grim Dawn. That's Last Epoch. Alright, so Last Epoch for Season 2. There was like this Itera monthly thing like 2 weeks ago already. With like hotfixes, Eyes of Terra, blah blah blah. This is mostly like yapping. But then this is like bio supported packs yapping. Season 2 bugs getting fixed, like some things getting fixed here and there. Honestly, unless you're like actually actively playing these skills, you probably don't care about like bug fix, or like you're just happy to know that like bugs are getting fixed. But you probably don't know exactly what these did before, and I also personally right now don't really know all too much about it. There's some changes to like some pets here, and the Sabertooth apparently, Ritual Lake, fixed the bug where some portals in Deep Harbor would appear in an inaccessible place, dummies, target dummies, blah blah blah. Okay. Coated blades on Rogue, applies on direct use abilities. Wait, so this no longer works on... Hold on, is this not like a big nerf to like all the Shadow Dagger stuff? Last Epoch tools. There is, just like Grim tools, right? There is also Last Epoch tools. Made by the same guy, which is pretty cool. And they also have like their own build planner here. And if you go to like, say like a Blade Dancer, Marksman, whatever, and you put down like skills into the passive tree. There's also like a passive, right? Coated blades. Was it like in the Blade Dancer, or where was it? Coated. Oh, it's this one. When you use a melee, when you use a melee or bow attack that costs mana, it consumes additional mana to deal more damage. Wait, and this somehow like worked on non-direct attacks before. Interesting. Warrior's Fury now only applies to direct uses of Warpath on Sentinel. Oh, so this is like a nerf to like this paladin stuff, right? Where like the paladin use Warpath to then like summon like it's like a spell Warpath paladin nerf in a way, right? Also my flippant camera filter is like acting a bit weird with this background, but oh well. And we have like an A-run video as well to watch, I guess. Bone Curse fixed a bug where Crippling Anguish had no effect with Signet of Agonies when Signet of Agony is also allocated. I have no idea what this was, but some bug. Okay, I mean, it's like 2 nerfs here for like Sentinel, Warpath, and like Rogue. like most of, like, I guess, Paladin, Spell, Warpath. We have some item teasers. Phalanx, 200 spear, unique pike, range 3 meters, melee damage, vengeance rate. More damage with vengeance per 10 block chance. Okay, so that's like a... The vengeance range is pretty cool, actually. It's like a vengeance spear, two-handed, 200 vengeance. Block chance while preparing to riposte. Block effectiveness while preparing to riposte. Chance to use javelin when you riposte. So that's like a... It's a two-hander, right? But you can still block with it. Interesting. Automatically drink health potions when build is full. Oh, this is like an option you can like tick or untick now. Interesting. Yeah. One of the Fate Islands, though the workers did say they noticed a lot of spiders around lately and items showing up covered in webs and old cloth strips. Yeah, so like new like weaver items in the stuff. We also got a look at some new adornments provided by the weaver. Those that walk her web are never far from it. What? You're just getting enwebbed? What's this supposed to mean? Another week, another stream, another set of teasers. The Weaver blesses the Traveler this week. A new lance allows up to 9 elemental essences to stack before unleashing a barrage of attacks at your foes. A web-covered bow and a web-carved stone that turned out to be the new Rune of Weaving. Oh, that's like already shown in the trailer. Okay, but like Essence Weaver does what? Gain a stack of elemental essence when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. At 9 stacks of elemental essence, consume all stacks of randomly cast Smite, Frostclaw, or Stormbolt at a nearby enemy per essence consumed. Stats on those items are tripled for casts which consume elemental essence. 51 spell damage, increased elemental damage, increased mana regen. So it's a spear, but it's like a magic spear. It's kind of like a... I guess this is kind of like what you could like do for Warpath Smite, like you play like Spell Warpath kind of, like the thing they nerfed in the other passive, but like this weapon is good for exactly that kind of build. But you can also do it for Frostclaw, so like on a mage, or Stormbolt, so like on a shaman. Interesting. Mage was getting a little malicious and took it out on some local bugs with a new skill, MTX. Okay. This is Lightning Blast MTX, I guess. I mean, okay, it's just MTX. Woody Joe. Woodland Joseph. He's in the walls. The Abir Wrath Slayer. What? Why is there a random, like, build guide here? Okay. Warpath with that node worked with shrines. I think it consumed all mana. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Okay, now some random like pictures. Josh S. Hello. Hello, Josh. Blah blah blah. Okay, yapping. Loot filter. Yapping. Okay. 2 spoilers and lots of yapping. Let's see what this yapper has to say instead.
No, it's too much. That's too much. No.
Hello everyone and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host Aaron, and for today's video we're headed to the world of Last Epoch.
25
Today
minutes.
Is Tour of the Erased Interview 2. Friend, content creator Gazzy had on Carve, and senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike.
Oh yeah, they are
answered
spoiling new
so
reworked
awesome
skills at least. That's cool.
Now, I've only done this one other time ever. This will be DevChat 165
That's really
part
nice.
1. And this isn't because I'm trying to milk content or anything like that. But this dev
This isn't because I'm trying to build content or anything like that.
chat video
Sure.
would literally be over an hour long if I tried to get it all in one video. So this is going to be part 1, and then tomorrow will be part 2.
Oh my god, that's another... Oh, fuck.
For the questions. Now,
I'm not making copium.
for part 1 of DevChat 165, Carve went off the rails, and he actually logged in to CT test server.
Okay, let's just go to the skill.
And then we use it again. It's
Okay, so volatile reversal
that
does now
is
what?
now.
Wait, why does like Why does he not put the timestamp correctly? Like it says volatile reversal here, but it actually starts earlier than that. Come on.
Game 1.2. Carve, take it away.
So, volatile reversal is now a combo ability that first it jumps forward in time, and then when you use it again, it's
Look, little
goes
carve
back,
down
and
here.
it does
So
some-
small.
So let's read through this really quick. This is the new volatile
I mean, yeah, so you can jump forward and you can also jump backwards. So, yeah, you click it once, you jump forward, you can recast within 3 seconds to jump backwards. Okay, cool. Perform a melee attack on arrival.
reversal, and as in time,
Might as well just watch the actual interview. Yeah, I guess so.
and ting.
on both. You can both cases. I think I'm just gonna unspec this so I can show you the default.
But where is it even?
So the first.
It's only on Twitch,
and
right?
then
Like
if I
Twitch
do
VODs
second,
are
it just
so
slams
bad.
backwards where I was. So
Forward and back.
it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's definitely better than the old one, right? Because old one was only always back by default. It's not even like the worst about it. Gazi's YouTube. I just go to Gazi's YouTube, I guess. Yeah.
And you can do some interesting stuff with it.
Maybe we'll do that for like part 2. Wait, Gazi has like all in one video, right? He's not splitting it up like Aaron. Where the hell is it though? Oh, it's like fucking 2 hours though? Ow. Oh my god. Okay, this is like 1 hour of yapping, right? You can skip through all of this, like nobody cares. Like literally nobody cares.
And I had to replace some of my items to not to just be the base set items because you know so you can yeah. Anyways, okay, so volatile reversal is now
Here we
a
go.
combo ability that first it jumps
New skills.
forward in time, and then
Hobbies.
when you use it again, it goes back and it does some melee attack on both cases. I think I'm just gonna unspec this so I can show you the default. So the first, and then if I do second, it just slams backwards where I was. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and you can do some interesting stuff with it. For example, Devouring Orb has some cool new tech here.
Okay, so the Devouring Orb also got changed, apparently. Creates a Devouring Orb at the target location for 10 seconds that deals void damage over time to nearby enemies. I mean, that's like the same as before. Cast Void Rift whenever something dies nearby. That's also the same as before.
Where you can consume all other orbs.
Oh, that's new though, yeah. When you directly cast non-orbiting Devouring Orb within the area of an existing Devouring Orb, the new orb consumes all existing orbs to deal more damage in a larger area. Both multiplicative with other modifiers. More damage, by the way. The new per orb consumed. However, the new orb also deals less aim and damage per orb consumed. So it's just like flat damage thing. Yeah, it's just like more flat. Okay, like huge nuke.
So
I
I
guess
actually have it here.
potentially,
So
eventually.
if I just cast Devouring Orb here, normally if you cast another one, it's just there, but now it consumes the other one, and it does more damage.
And shoots.
And it's bigger as a result. So one of the cool things here is that you can
Hold on, what is he using?
bigger as a result.
So
One of the cool things here is that
temporal dilation, you can use volatile reversal second combo ability for a longer period of time. It deals more damage. More damage, by the way.
you can
Nether convergence. Fuck.
and it's bigger as a result. So one of the cool things here is that you can
When you jump forward in time, all your devouring orbs are pulled towards you and trigger a void rift, but volatile reversal costs additional mana. Okay, so you can like basically bring them with you. And then when you jump backwards in time, your existing devouring orbs become younger. Younger? This causes them to expire later, and each orb can only benefit from this once. Oh, like it refreshes the duration, it means. In a way. Like not completely, but like younger. Like it removes some of the seconds. Like it adds more seconds to their lifetime, basically, I guess. Which means you can consume them. Like you can consume more of them with the next orb because they stay around longer. Okay. You can make them 4 seconds younger.
Bring them with you. With the and that means that you can like pile them up into like this one big
That's cool.
pile of stuff.
And
then
that's
it does a lot
definitely
more
way cooler than
damage.
what they had before with the skill. At
And
least.
there's other interesting stuff, like you can actually make it not be.
Volatile Reversal's forward jump has a significantly shorter maximum distance, but its cooldown is reduced. I guess you can use it more often. It also like no longer counts as a traversal skill, so you can like use this on top of like lunge.
Traversal skill. It still has a cooldown, but then you can use other abilities if you want. And there's just there's just a bunch of interesting stuff here.
Oh shit! What the hell is all
If
this
you
now?
want, and there's
The
just
skills are completely different. Wood for worms, Volatile Reversal's void balls have a chance of like time rot. It's like dot with void balls. Increased cooldown recovery speed. Okay, shorter cooldown. Anchor timeline. Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
there's
Okay.
just a bunch of interesting stuff here.
Catching up. Oh my god, Carve, what are you doing? Why are you so fast?
There's
Anchor time. Fuck. No, what's
bunch
the other one?
of interesting stuff
Catching up. Haste duration. You gain haste buff for short duration when you jump backwards in time.
here.
Okay. When you gain the frenzy buff while you're able to jump backwards in time. And just don't jump back, right?
There's a so in the skill design, the base function that you have the first and the second one. So you're in the
Reverse to the dead
you
to
have
lag
the
on.
ability
Yeah,
to go
yeah,
back
exactly.
in time. So we can do stuff in that time period. For example, we can just provide you frenzy when you're between the first and the second. But if you want to, you can just remove the second combo.
Second combo ability is removed, but the melee attack deals more damage. And Volatile Reversals deal damage in a larger area. Okay, and it's only 10% more at least. It's not like ginormous. So like the frenzy buff might be in some situations still better than this. Like say you wanna like, I don't know, get like more Rive stuff out.
Altogether. So
Right.
now you can actually just have it as a proper traversal skill that doesn't go backwards ever.
And that removes the possibility of staying with the frenzies, for example.
Yes, because you no longer have the ability to go backwards.
Exactly.
So what I like a lot is, you know, that's my little devouring orbs. I put them back, and then we'll just there's some cool stuff there.
I mean, yeah. Based on what you already showed, this combo seemed kind of obvious, but I mean, it's pretty cool. It's only next melee. It's the more damage is the hit of the volatile reversal itself. Like the skill also hits itself when you jump forward, kind of like a shadow strike, you could say in this case.
What else?
now.
We have so many changes here. Oh yeah.
Symbols of hope.
Sigils of hope is no longer sigils.
What?
It's now symbols of hope.
Oh, symbols of hope. I mean, is this like a
Symbols of hope.
rename
For
or?
some reason, yeah.
It still says you can have up to 3 sigils at a time. What? Symbols of hope. Activate to consume symbols. You can have up to 3 sigils at a time. Nani?
Yeah. And we completely changed the base functionality of it. So previously, you had basically 3 ways.
Don't you just like control F and like search for sigil and like replace sigil with symbol? Like how can you like change it twice but not 3 times?
Since we introduced the unique, but for the vast majority of the time, of the skill was you cast it, it costs a lot of mana, and you have a duration for the sigil.
Okay, every 2 seconds summon a symbol that orbits you, causing you and your allies attacks and spells to deal 3 additional fire damage, increasing health regen by 20%. Okay. Activate to consume the symbols, granting 100 ward and 5% less damage taken per symbol for 3 seconds. Okay, so that added like an active ability to this that's like more interesting. And they made the actual summoning part like passive. I mean, that's also, I think, a cool change overall.
That give you some buffs. So now they just automatically generate over time, and then when you actually use the button, you get a defensive buff, and it consumes them, and then you wait.
Like you lose that match, but you gain absorb, yeah, and board. That's cool. Like this is like all of the stuff they're doing here is definitely way better than what they had before, like for sure.
To get again. So
Okay.
I don't know why they changed the naming from sigils to symbols, but
See here, I have 5. It shows 5 on the icon here because I used when I had 5, and now they just come
They
back.
start ramping up. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can like influence how fast they come back. I think here. And there's some other changes in the
this is kind of like the barrier skill in Titan Quest, actually, in a way.
skill tree here, but the skill tree, like the
Like in Titan Quest
overlay
2.
here, looks pretty much the same. But there's been some changes. Like for example, the Divine Flare. I think you can kind of maybe even.
There's gonna
make
be a
it
separate
an
skill
actual
called
build
sigils now.
You remove the defensive part of it, but now you just
Symbols of Hope activate effects, create a divine flare that deals fire damage to enemies in that area around you. Heals allows for 50 health per symbol consumed, but it no longer grants damage reduction. Symbol of Hope's cooldown is significantly reduced, and it is no longer instant cast. So it kind of like makes it into a like burst spell. Divine Flare, reduced cooldown 80%, not inconstant. Okay, that's cool. That's interesting.
you don't have to generate the sigils anymore to then use Divine Flare. Now they are just generated, and then you just use Divine Flare instead. So it also saves you mana like that a lot.
It's a different
Other cool
skill,
things.
kind of. Though.
Vengeance, the first skill you get. I think the skill tree has changed a bit. Yeah, okay. So you can now convert it to Void, which is...
Void Vengeance, let's go. Do we play Void Vengeance? I mean, at least Vengeance honestly feels good to play, unlike fucking Multi-Strike. Like, Multi-Strike feels like Wet Noodle Strike. I don't know. Like, Rive feels good, I think, to play. Vengeance feels maybe slightly worse than Rive, but it feels good as well in a way. So yeah, Vengeance Void Knight. It's just like the return of flippin' what was it, like Vengeance Turbo Void Knight build from Lizard. Like now it's back, right?
It's kind of cool.
Will strike and shotgun now though? Holy, okay, we're gonna check out some stuff here. There's lots of stuff going on here.
We got a nice little scaler here that gives you a Fistpen with your extra overcap physical resistance.
How effective is stacking up attributes for damage scaling in Grim Dawn? It's, I think, in the right place. I think it's not overly crazy good, but it is noticeable. So I think it's fine-ish. It's not crazy, and probably shouldn't be, like, considering how, like, Grim Dawn works overall. So I think it's in a good space, like, in a good, like, in a good spot, that's the word, yeah.
And I think if you convert this also applies to the other ones. So if you convert it to fire, it goes to fire. If you convert it to void, I think you have fire conversion somewhere. Yeah, so that too. You can turn your
Fire Vengeance,
Iron
Void
Blades
Vengeance.
that nobody really used
Chance to attack with Iron Blades.
before into the Forge Weapon.
You know what I think is sometimes funny? Like, they have a mechanic right in the game, like, for example, Iron Blades. And then instead of, like, making that mechanic actually impactful, they just introduce another mechanic that, like, uses the mechanic as a generator for another mechanic. Because they're like, oh yeah, this mechanic is useless, right? So instead of, like, making it good, they instead say, like, okay, we just, like, trash this mechanic to then, like, repurpose it as something else. Kind of like how they are also handling set items, right? Set items, they could, like, make them good and interesting, but instead you can now dismantle them to get shards to then, like, use on your non-set items, right? So you kind of just make set items become a, like, resource that you never use. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? But they could also, like, make the actual item or, like, the actual skill here, like, actually useful. But instead they're also here, like, using Iron Blades as a resource to, like, make something that's useful instead. Which, I don't know. I mean, I get it, it's, like, better than not doing anything with it, but I feel like shouldn't you, like, try to make it actually, like, just useful on its own, maybe, as well?
And
Or, like, make it useful on its own and do what they're trying to do with it here.
the Iron Blades can also be kind of useful.
Oh, can it? Maybe I'm wrong.
And there's some other stuff like buffing your erase.
Oh no, he just said it's kind of useful because it can, like, you know, summon forged weapons, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's not useful on its own.
Strike here.
Your next Void Cleave or Raising Strike deal more damage. That's very... never heard something like this before, right? You use one skill and then like the next strike of another skill deals more damage. Holy shit, that's crazy. Never seen this ever before.
You know, you're smashing your face against Abby with your vengeance to get your damage mitigation from vengeance, and then you know, smack it with the Raging Strike and do more damage.
But yeah, that's gonna be a good build for sure. Like vengeance,
Yeah,
erasing
don't
strike,
stop me, keep
vengeance,
What else?
cleave,
What else?
erasing strike, maybe even.
You can just hover over every node real quick.
Javelin.
for a few
Okay.
seconds.
Here's big. This is a big one. So previously, in the past, when you combined the Siege Barrage with Divine Fury, the Divine Fury, which is just adds like new, you know, the PoE, D2 Lightning Fury. When you hit something, it just throws more stuff. So previously, these two did not work together. Well, that's changed. So now,
Hey, let's go. Barrage is
now it
actually
does
useful
work.
now.
So you can throw
That's
a lot
cool.
of lightning with javelin now.
That looks amazing. Show me that one more
looks
time.
pretty good. Yeah.
For the people in the back need to see that again.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Who's the other guy in his call?
That's
So it helps a lot.
And now you can do
Oh, is it Gazi?
spear scaling with javelin is automatic, and as Forge Guard you can now do spear with a shield.
I'm not sure if I want to open my passive trees for you here.
Yeah, right. That's a minefield.
There's a lot of changes in there. So maybe we'll save that for future. Multi-strike, a lot of changes.
Wait, say what for the future?
That's a minefield.
There's a trees for you here.
With a shield.
I'm not sure if I want to open my passive trees for you here.
Oh,
Yeah,
passives.
right.
Okay.
That's a minefield.
Multi-strike
I'm not showing passes yet, okay.
can now
Multi-strike, Blade Storm. When you create additional swords, then there are nearby enemies. Each remaining sword can consume mana to strike the nearest enemy, even if it was hit by the initial attack. That's like what you mean by shotgunning, right? Because like you have multiple of them, then they can like, you know, shotgun.
Oh,
like shotgun.
2 more interviews, upcoming passive 3, and one of them Prode. Yeah,
Great.
Prode, right?
Yeah, you can shotgun now, so you have some really good single target with Blade Storm now.
Yo, Jason,
is-
welcome.
That's beautiful.
It turned the skill into an actually really good skill now.
Yeah, an actually useful skill.
Just
Like,
saying it was really
but you wonder, right? Like, how does it take them like 2 years to make it like that? Like,
bad, and now you actually made it good. Is that what you're saying?
It lacked on the single target. Like you couldn't invest into making it a really good for single target. You could do stuff like smite proc stuff like that, but now you can actually make the skill do
the skill
really good damage
itself,
on it.
yeah. Nice.
What else?
Any Forge
There's
strike
so much.
stuff?
I've got Void.
I think both Forge Strike and Smelter Spat are just better, basically.
Better.
Ring of Shields, yeah. Smelter Spat are just better.
Wait, Smatter's Wrath is just better. They didn't change animation or anything. For fuck's sake.
I think both Forge Strike and Smelter Spat are just better, basically.
This is not Grim Dawn, no, not anymore. I finished playing Grim Dawn a couple of minutes ago. Welcome in, Dinosaur. If you wanna watch the Grim Dawn stuff, you can just like go back on the slider, right, on YouTube. And then you can watch my Necromancer playthrough that I did earlier today. I was starting Quest 2 that I enjoyed. I think overall it is promising, and I do want to play more of it for sure.
Ring of Shields, yeah. Ring of Shields.
I might have to get a better graphics card though, because the game is currently not too well optimized and it's pretty demanding, I think. Otherwise, I think it looks promising.
This node that nobody ever took, I think you might be able to do something with it, because so Ring of Shield is a minion skill. I don't think many people know that, but it's a minion skill, and it had this fire damage for a time here.
Shields now animate forward flames, dealing fire damage over time to surrounding enemies. I mean, being minions, obviously it's like scale with minion damage, right?
But nobody really used, but it might work now. We've done a lot of like small.
Wait, this is a new node. So like you can.
I don't think many people know that, but it's a minion skill, and it had this
Kind of like RF.
The fire damage for a time here, but nobody really used. But it might work now.
Wait, what did they change about it even? He doesn't say, he just shows it. Or like it scales not only with minion now, it also scales with spell now. And it didn't before? Or what's the change here? I don't remember what this was like before, because because it was a minion tag, I pretty much never played this guy.
Fire damage for a time here, but nobody really used, but it might work now. We've done a lot of like small changes around.
It might work now, okay.
Judgment, because one of the things with
Judgment was
Reversal
decent.
was that it was providing a lot of mana if you build it like that way. So there's like the Judgment mana dump build that you had to use for the reverse to get mana back. So we capped how much mana you can actually consume without nerfing the damage. So it doesn't empty your mana pool like crazy anymore, which is kind of nice. And also it just does more damage.
Okay, so this one just needs less mana.
Nice.
So it's a buff. Judgment buff.
Yeah, shield throw no longer has a cooldown as a baseline, which is kind of...
Ooh, hold the phone. Shield throw no longer has a cooldown by default. Holy. That's cool.
Cool. It still has it so that you can only throw a shield at a time. So if your shield is still, ping-ponging between enemies, you can't throw another one. Okay. Well, now with 1 point...
Okay, you have to wait for the shield to come back though. But can't you like increase the projectile speed maybe? Shield throw can be thrown while you have a shield out. Okay. So there's a node for you to... Yeah. To throw more shields, but they did like less damage. And it's only like 5% less damage though, so I don't know. If you like want to spam shield, you definitely like pick up that node. Like 5% damage penalty is nothing.
You can also remove that, so you can't just throw them as much as you want. Previously, this node, I think, regard
the 6 tax nodes became a 1 tax node. Yeah. Like some of the nodes they had before also like had like too many points that you needed to invest for like too little gain for sure.
Going through a lot of points to even get there. And if you still want to play it with a cooldown, you can do that.
Doubles the damage, but 6 second like 6 seconds is insane. I don't know.
And do more damage, and then
okay, I mean if you can like ricochet more. Where's his mouse, by the way? Like you don't see his mouse sometimes.
And if you still want to
his mouse, you can't see his mouse. Like which node is he hovering? It's kind of sad that you don't see his mouse.
play it with the
like you don't know like where they're connected really here.
Cooldown, you can do that and do more damage.
Like this node could be like, for example, locked behind the other one, right? Like the more ricochets could be like locked behind the cooldown one.
And then it allows also
like
now
maybe this, but you can't see it.
So you can do more single target damage
unlucky
if you want. And you can combine it with like, you could just be like a hybrid of, shield throw.
Like why does he not record his mouse?
That's weird. And whatnot, instead of just spamming the one skill.
So this is part of like the throwing.
You must have to right of the box always.
Cooldown and
like here is no skill. You mean like this one? This one is this one. This one is.
Be like if you want.
Yeah, like this is this one, and this is like the next one is the one below.
And you can combine it with like.
Probably, yeah. That's what I was assuming too, but it's kind of hard to say.
Shield throw and then something else. Use it on the cooldown and instead of just spamming the one skill.
And then there was another one, right? He briefly hovered over it.
Use it on the cooldown and whatnot.
Colossus. It's like the one on the right here, right? Shield throws hits go around your stack of crosses for 4 seconds. This can stack up 20 times. Each stack grants you increased armor, additional physical penetration. Lasts for 4 seconds. Oh wait, but if this is locked behind the cooldown with 6 seconds... Oh, it stacks like per enemy hit because of the ricochet, I guess. You still need like CDR, but that's right, like a lot of that. How many months left for Grundon DLC? Between 0 and 9. I don't know.
Instead of just spamming the one skill.
So this is part of like the throwing niche, so you're like kind of setting into the Sentinel.
I have played Titan Quest 1, but the last time I played Titan Quest, or like the first time I played Titan Quest 1 was in 2020, it's like 5 years-ish ago. I did not play Titan Quest 1 back in the day.
Yeah, there's a lot of... I think Shield Bash does more damage. Oh yeah, one thing that people have been asking for a long time is Rive with void conversion. You have that now.
Nice.
Yo, Aaron, thanks for the raid. Welcome on, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on, raiders. Hello. And checking out some new stuff for LA. Yeah. So far, it seems pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sentinel obviously gets a lot of love. I'm hyped to see the passive tree eventually. I guess like next week or in 2 weeks. Ellie, who never heard of it? Yeah, I don't know. I've never played this game either. Is it good? Do you recommend buying this game? Should I buy this game? Never played it before.
There's a lot of changes.
Maybe chat can help me out.
Here.
Is it worth it?
So a lot of people love Spin to Win. What are the changes for Season 2 since we're opening up this can of worms?
Should try it, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Should try it for like 2 days and then like play Path of Exile 2, right? Just kidding. No, I'm gonna play it more than 2 days, of course. A lot longer probably. I mean, I played PvE2 eventually as well, but yeah, LE first for sure.
I don't think there's too many changes on Warbot specifically. Some buffs here and there, I think, because Warbot is already good.
Yeah,
especially if
might work. Dude, it's so funny how they start to say like might work, and then like also flipping like Sigils tooltip had like symbols, and then like last line still said Sigils. Like, how the fuck? Just control F, dude. What are you guys doing? Come on.
Knights with the echoes and the mastery.
So far, I do love what they've done, like with Volatile, the flipping like ball and symbols. Yeah, all three like look a lot more fun to play than before for sure. Javelin too, I guess.
Just the changes to the passive trees are making it a lot better, regardless of how you play it, basically.
And you were not able to show the skill tree.
I'm probably already getting fired from showing this. Maybe I'll not get sued if I don't show them. But yeah, there's a lot of changes in the passive trees, and you'll definitely learn about them. So yeah.
Yeah, we're learning right now. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. Anything else you want to show us?
Maybe
the multi-strike shotgunning is also pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna play Sentinel for sure. Pretty much like Sentinel only, probably this entire season's gonna be pretty fun.
It's way cooler. Well, okay.
Yeah. Did they do anything about a reflect build for Sentinel? I have no idea. I don't know. Also, Nectadin and Indaril, welcome in, guys. I should also like / shoutout, right? Like, what kind of streamer am I even? Action. No, Aaron Action RPG. Aaron Action RPG. There we go. That's how you do it.
When I do this, I need to go check that I don't actually leak anything there. So I'm gonna close my screen now, and Mike can talk about Hotkeeper while I set up my.
Close the stream, and like you still see all the stuff here.
No, I'm gonna hide it from YouTube.
Yeah, do that as well.
In case.
Okay, is there more? There's more.
Oh, it's too late.
So 1 second. Let me hop on to
There is more.
onto a marksman real quick.
Oh.
Shoot an arrow.
Okay, rogue spoilers. Here we go.
It is up.
Give me a second. You're full screen and ready to go.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting skill. Okay, so skill itself.
Oh, yeah, hang on.
The base fun.
Completely new skill. Heartseeker requires a bow. Shoot an arrow that seeks the heart of the nearby target, passing harmlessly through other enemies. Whenever it hits its target, it has a chance to continue through it and recurve to strike it again. Like a boomerang? Or what kind of? Subsequent recurve chances. A chance is multiplied by 0.8 each time the arrow recurves. If the target dies, it will choose a new target. Interesting.
Functionality is as simply as
seems like high single target.
You shoot an arrow to a target. It ignores everything on its way to whatever you were aiming, and then it hits that, and then it has a chance to hit it again. So basically, it goes through it, comes back and hits again. And one of the key mechanics of this is to increase the recurve chance. So you can hit the same target with one use of the ability.
It's like guided arrow from D2.
So if you guys remember guided arrow from D2,
there
in its glory, when it was able to pierce and hit the target multiple times, we basically just did that and added the skill tree.
Okay.
There's a very long, interesting discussion and a lot of design portion of this. One being how do we do the the chance to hit the target multiple times. So in D2, you just have a pierce chance, right? And each percentage that you get is just way better than the previous. So if you go from 50% to 75% chance, and then you go from 75 to 100% chance, it's so much more powerful. So we didn't want to have this where it just every single point gets crazy good for multiple reasons.
Yeah, of course.
Makes it harder for us to provide the chance in gear and whatnot. Because we have to be very careful to not allow you to hit like over 95% chance.
Sentinel is still bad.
We want there to be some
I don't know, I still play it.
so that
it's just the most fun to me.
it's not always hitting 5 times.
I don't care
every
too much
single
about
time,
like
or
top
6
end.
times or 7 times
Yeah,
or whatever.
fair.
So we couldn't really go with a you have, you know, the first one, like every single time you just pierce once, and then you invest into another pierce chance or stuff like that. So what we ended up being is every single time it successfully recurves, the next one, the chance is just multiplied by a number that keeps going down. So if you start with, I wonder if we have an example here.
Diminishing returns.
So let's say that you have 200% chance. You're guaranteed on the first to hit again, and then that 200% chance gets multiplied by 0.8. I'm not gonna do math on stream here. Sorry.
160.
Yeah. So you just keep going down until eventually it's no longer a
What do you
guaranteed
mean? It's
chance.
160% chance.
Point where you have this chance to get like a really nice.
They didn't show any Forge Guard stuff yet, right? I didn't see anything at least. Didn't they say like they're gonna like rework Forge Guard? It seems more like a Void Knight rework so far.
Multiple hits, or it just fails. So there's that's where the volatility comes from. Okay. And then we did a lot of cool stuff on the skill tree. But before I go there, do you have any questions on that?
Okay, hang on. He like hovered over some stuff, right? Shit.
That's where the volatility comes from.
Fury of the what? Okay, Swift and Sure. Heartseeker has increased attack speed and cost less mana.
And we did a lot of cool stuff.
Hey, was that the only one? No, Fury of the Hunt. Directly using Heartseeker and hitting at least one enemy grants you Frenzy for a short duration. Okay, I mean, so far, like, not overly exciting.
Skill tree. But before I go there, do you have any questions?
Sentinel altogether is getting reworked, so Paladin, Void Knight, and Forge Guard will be all updated. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Forge Guard was kind of reworked already. No, it wasn't. I mean, maybe it was, but like, that was a shit rework if it was one.
On that?
No, I think that's...
They're adding two-hand and shield as a node, apparently. Okay, that's cool, though. That's great. That's... Oh, yeah, they did show that in the trailer, didn't they, right? Like, that part is actually pretty fucking good, nice. Like, pretty good, yeah. For sure, for sure.
That's a really cool way to...
It's actually a nice node.
Without it feeling bad. I like that.
Yeah, we did a lot of math and simulations, and just probably somebody could go dig it up from some of our chats, but yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, maybe show in action a little bit once you're...
Yeah. Okay, so...
Let's go. Action time.
Oh yeah, this is a base skill only, so I don't have much, but...
Dude, what is this recurve speed? Holy...
It's all... I have some gear.
It's like pew 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 pew. What the hell?
That,
how is it so fucking fast, dude? Nani? Does he have like insane attack speed and like scales with attack speed or projectile speed maybe? Passive tree has been updated, but they're gonna be reworking the skills now. Oh yeah, true. The passive nodes were a lot better already. That's true. That's true. I have to say they were better. Yeah. That's normal arrow speed. There was a bug in season 1 with the two-handed shield. I mean, there was a bug, yeah, but now it's an actual like intended interaction. Like, just take a bug, right, and make it an intended interaction. Classic.
So, it's just, you know, it goes...
Oh yeah, also it applies, does... Okay, like the... Oh my god, isn't this like insane for aim and stacking too? Like, absolutely nuts.
Through the enemy and goes back and hits again.
That's nice.
That's
so
nice, he said.
One of the main reasons for this skill is that we didn't have like a strong like a single target like
infinite stacking and attack speed on marksman. Oh yeah, that was also interesting. Yeah, sure. Carve has setting has a setting set up to speed him up on his test client. I mean, maybe it just has like movement speed and attack speed equipped. It needs like reduced aim amplification effectiveness. Yeah. Hold just to see on maps. What?
A physical based skill. We have the detonate arrow. We can't convert the physical. So basically, the only physical abilities are just flurry, puncture, and the multi-shot. And you can make multi-shot into a single target ability, but it's not really a single target ability by base. So that's what the Heartseeker is
supposed to be
by its like basic design doing.
All right.
You can clear with it. For example,
straight through. When Heartseeker's target dies, you shoot puncture at a nearby enemy. For each recurve it would have triggered after the target died. Wait, what? Okay, so like you have like, can't you like spam this skill? And then like if the target dies, you just shoot like 5 billion punctures because you have like 100 projectiles still like swirling around the target and then it dies. And then they recurve at least once, right? So they like shoot 100 punctures as well? What?
If you take this node, so we were talking about the chances on how many times it goes through.
But does it like always hit on the same target then? Like how does this like choose its target, this puncture?
Through an enemy. So
like it might just be still kind of bad. Like if all the punctures like choose the same target, it's gonna be not great for clearing either.
Actually
right?
pre-calculate this.
I mean, better than nothing. But...
So if you kill an enemy and you have this node, for every additional chance it would hit the enemy, the additional time
showcases later. It just clears the entire screen.
Comes out. So if you, let's say that you had 10 hits, and you just one-shot the enemy on the first hit, you get 10 punctures.
Like the net using punctures press from the target. Right.
That's basically the only
it's like a
node
small radius
inside the skill tree itself
basically.
that builds like AoE.
I don't remember how big the
I
net
guess,
thing was.
Another thing about the basic functionality, if the target dies, it'll just find a new target to hit with the remaining recurves. I think that's a really important.
Like I do remember playing it like a year ago. That was like when the last season was, right?
It doesn't just like vanish. It'll seek another one to do damage to.
And this is screen wide or?
But yeah, that was medi puncture though. You're right, and this should be range puncture.
You can shoot it.
It's a very large
like the
range.
recurve retargeting.
Yeah, the retargeting is very long range.
Okay. It'll just keep hitting the same target, and then if it dies, I think the retargeting it's probably like half a screen or something. I don't remember exactly how far, but it's pretty far. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if we could probably go find out by going into an area with some normal monsters that die, then I can actually show this or two. But yeah, some other stuff. So
Arrow Mastery, Heartseeker has an additional chance to recurve. Okay.
Obviously, we have some just base, recurve chance, and then
mini recurve chance. What? No, minimum recurve chance. Okay. Hang on. Does it mean like it? Oh well, I mean, okay, it can still obviously like not recurve, but.
No, this is.
It might work as classic. Yo, Envy, how you doing, man?
We talk about the volatility, so this is a cool node because this just sets it so that it'll never go below 66%. So this allows it to potentially go for some crazy amount of hits.
Yeah.
And then obviously we had to put a deck scaler there, so stack decks and you get more recurve.
Stack main stat. Let's go.
We got cold conversion, and we mentioned about the frostbite. So there's
freeze rate.
Some frostbite support on Rogue there.
Wait. You can't like stack the freeze rate, right? Like it doesn't add up the freeze thingy. How does a freeze work again in this fucking game? Like you're not like stacking up freeze rate on an enemy until like something freezes.
The fire.
Or can you? I've kind of forgot. Okay, yes. So you have cold conversion, you have fire conversion. The fire will ignite, the cold will frostbite and have a freeze chance.
Obviously. We have
sweeping wounds, hard render. Heartseeker's hit have a chance to cause enemies to bleed, and bleed inflicts penetrates enemy physical resistance. That's like, wait, the fist pan's really good, right? Crimson Shroud chance and recurve, okay.
Decent amount
That's also pretty good, actually.
of bleed and poison support.
Wait, there was like what? Okay, this is a poison. Hang on, there was like one more.
Rogue there. You can convert it to fire, obviously.
Bloodseeker, you leech a portion of Heartseeker's damage and has additional chance to recurve.
We have.
Okay, so wait, sweeping wounds? Fuck, I missed it again.
Obviously. We have.
Heartseeker deals more aim and damage multiplicative with other modifiers after each recurve up to a max. I mean, this is gonna be crazy, right? Like, what? You guys said in chat it needs to have, like, reduced aim and chance. This is, like, basically the opposite. What?
Decent amount of bleed and poison support.
And then it was, like, what? Armor shred chance converted to poison damage, frailty chance. So frailty chance still stays. But it no longer seeks new targets when the first target dies, so okay. So if you do like poison, you do like just giga single target.
Like for example, here you can convert your armor shred into poison chance. It kind of reminds, I think Runemaster has armor shred.
Oh, this was also like the prerequisite for like proccing puncture, right? So if you use puncture, it will no longer like seek another target, but instead it will like expire and then like use punctures instead on like other targets. Freeze might work.
To frostbite chance.
Yeah, it might work.
There. Yeah, obviously we have.
What is the max damage here?
I think Runemaster has armor shred to frostbite chance. So that there.
Yeah, that's just that one. Okay. Bone Piercer. Heartseeker deals more bow damage after each recurve up to max. This can like double stack with the flip and ailment thing as well, right? As they said, when it unlocks, it seems to be like the second to last skill in the marksman tree, I think. So it should be marksman exclusive, and well, not the last skill in the marksman tree, but like the second to last. So what is it like usually? Like around. Let's see here real quick. So it appears to me to be around. It should be like here, right? It was like 25 maybe. Are they putting like Hail of Arrows to 35? Maybe it stays at 30, I don't know. Maybe Hail of Arrows is getting like pushed back a bit. It should be like either like 30 or 25 into mastery, into marksman mastery, I guess.
Yeah, obviously we have the crit hit
At
based
level
stuff
30,
here, and then
so
you can
Hail of
combine
Arrows
it. So
is getting pushed back, I guess.
Crit, you can go fire crit if you wanted to, for example. You know, like Dragon Song with the crits, or you could do Rhino Winter.
The icicles, yeah.
As you can see, they're proccing there. They're proccing a lot.
They're proccing a lot, yeah.
You can do some fun stuff here. You can make it into mana gen.
Have a chance to grant mana and health on hit, like with every recurve hit, or is it just when directly used the first time? I think it's like per recurve hit, right? Because like it still was like an activation. Who knows? Might work, right?
The base mana cost. I have a bow that reduces my mana cost.
I'm so excited for this skill.
Yeah, it has a pretty low. It has a pretty low base mana cost. Obviously, you can increase it with some of the passives that Rogue has, but you can just also turn it into a
generator.
Mana scaler. There's some cool stuff here. You can also
twist and turns. Now twists around in a semicircle to recurve, and its hits have a chance to slow enemies.
You can change how the.
What?
Oh, I should probably put bow back on. As you can see how the
visual pattern.
Okay, like it
Yeah,
changes how
it changes the visual here because
I wonder if this is like a DPS increase or decrease. Like, does it change the amount of hits basically or not? Because like the animation might be longer or shorter.
Another thing we debated a lot is
It looks
how
maybe
should it
longer.
look like
It's
when
like a DPS loss.
You know, recurves back.
Probably.
Because this looks really cool when it goes like that. But not everyone liked it. So that's why we just put it into a node instead.
I don't quite understand like why they would like. Wait. They put this into a node because they thought like people would not like how this looks compared to the base way it looks. It's kind of weird to me.
It has a slow chat there, so it's not entirely just for the theme, but
MG or COF? I'm gonna play COF because Merchant's Guild. Okay, I mean it might not be fucked this time, but like the last 2 times they did like season resets, right? Merchant's Guild was eventually full of dupes. And also I personally don't care about trading anyway. I mean obviously in Merchant's Guild you're gonna be like, it's gonna be faster for you to get to like fully min-maxed gear and so on, obviously, right? Because trading is always better. But I like solo progression more, and COF does give you like cool things, or like cool like ways of progressing solo in a way as well. Obviously it's still overall like slower than the Merchant's Guild, but COF has like some cool interactions that don't exist in Merchant's Guild, apart from trade. And if you don't like trade like me, then obviously you don't play trade, so you just play COF and nothing else. And even if you do like trade, keep in mind that, well, I don't know, the last 2 times they played, or like they had a trade league, they had definitely issues with like duping and stuff, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Might be another reason for you to play COF even though you like playing MG.
Alright.
I really want to show this, so let me.
yeah, knock yourself out. I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, also, I'm not gonna like play super ultra much probably anyway, and I don't want to like find items for other builds necessarily that I don't want to play myself. Like I want to focus my time on like making a build on my own. I'm not gonna follow any guide. I just want to like make my own build, and I want to like focus on improving my own build and like improving my own build with my items that I find myself. I don't want to know about like all the meta builds that exist and then like look for items depending on like what people would buy for like certain items.
We got a handful of more questions before we're done.
Any build plans right now? Not yet. No, I'll probably like look into like making
we got plenty of time.
a build plan whenever like they showed like all of the other spoilers as well, like the passive tree and so on. Like or like whenever the patch notes and the actual
specialized puncture
tutors like classic book tools, etc. are like actually updated.
So you see some punctures are flying off here.
Christ.
Obviously this is pretty weak enemies, so but this is a way to build it.
And very high movement speed character, yeah.
Oh my god.
And then I guess another cool thing, there's a
this puncture is kind of stupid, not gonna lie.
Have here that converts puncture to cold currently in the game. What it does not do currently, it doesn't convert the bleed chance from the bloodthirst to frostbite, but it does in season 2. So you can do a frostbite puncture plus heartseeker stuff if you want.
Feels good.
So how are you gonna make
the conversion here?
How are we gonna make other builds compete with this type of clear speed?
Like they know the skill got like gutted in D2 at some point, right? Or isn't that what like he said at the start? Like didn't he say like the skill got like, it's a skill from D2 but like it got nerfed or like gutted at some point? And then they literally just like put the ungutted version into this game, except it appears in more OP, and then it's like, oh surprise, surprise, it's fucking broken. Like none.
To be fair, we are in like the lowest.
And then instead of like saying, okay, maybe like me to adjust this to like be competitive or like to like the level of other builds, so like other builds don't feel like bad compared to this. They're like, oh, this is fucking great, fucking cool.
Here's the
like, I don't know, man.
cold converted one.
obviously it is cool and fun, but like if this is the only fun build and everything else is consecutively less fun, in a way. I don't know.
You don't have a target to hit,
I don't
it's
get
just
this
gonna
kind of
bounce back and
balancing
forth
personally.
with
It's just
aim.
not my kind of
Okay.
jam.
So you could actually stack up a bunch of arrows before a boss becomes attackable.
Yeah, and
Has
then,
100% effectiveness, it's fine. Does it matter for playing dot? Like, don't you just play dots? Like, there were like double more nodes for dots, right?
There's a fire.
That looks
You
fantastic.
Yeah, you can also turn this into a throwing ability. You actually show that on the trailer. It comes from a unique that I don't currently have.
It's a triggered throwing ability at that point, isn't it?
Yeah. So you don't actually throw it yourself. It just comes from the unique. But you throw it yourself.
Triggered throwing.
Show that on the trailer. Yeah, you can also turn this into a throwing ability. You actually show that on the trailer. It comes from a unique that I don't currently have.
It's a triggered throwing ability at that point, isn't it?
Yeah. So you don't actually throw it yourself. It just comes from the unique. But you have some interesting support here for throwing and spell.
Isn't multi-shots just gonna be stronger anyways? Even for single target? And for, I don't know. I don't know, I have not played like multi-shot in like ages.
For example,
I don't know how strong it is right now.
Dragon song that I was showing earlier.
Maybe.
And this is interesting because this scales with how many times you recurve.
It's 11 arrows of play are large enough. Okay. It depends on like the recurve chance, I guess. Like this might obviously, I mean, this will obviously have like less dot application like on the first and second hit and so on. But if you have, say, like, if you have like 11 recurves, that would also assume that like a recurve is as quick or slow as you like hitting, right? But yeah, basically it means like you need at least 11 recurves, right? %80 less damage much should usually affect dot, yeah. Because like more damage also affects dot if it's like used by that skill, doesn't it? Like if a skill uses a dot and that skill has reduced damage, then it also affects the dot of it. Like the dot that it applies. As far as I know, at least. Might be wrong. Okay, multi-shot. Where's the flippin' like less more damage, minus more damage? Which node was it again? I have no idea. Literally didn't play this game for like almost a year. Or like 7 months, I think. No, 8 months, something like that. I kind of forgot. Or is it just like you proc with Reign of Winter and then like Reign of Winter has like 20% effectiveness only? Oh yeah. I don't know.
So there's a
maybe with Reign of Winter, like multi-shot is still
stack
better.
the recurve as much as you can because you just want the buff to go as high as you want, right?
Maybe
at
at that point.
Throwing, so
consider consecutive recurves. Each grant a stack of Dragon Fang for 10 seconds. Higher stacks can only be achieved by a higher amount of consecutive recurves, up to a maximum of 20. If Heartseeker recurves twice, you will get 2 stacks. If the next Heartseeker recurves 3 times, the first 2 stacks are refreshed and you will gain a 3rd stack. Okay? So I mean, you get to 20 like easily, basically that's what this means. And this gives you like bow, spell, and throwing fire damage.
This is where you could also use this as support kill for some throwing marksman build. Maybe that those exist as well. So there's a lot of cool stuff cool stuff in
That
Heartseeker.
might or might not
I'm
exist.
And
Yeah.
it is
really
important
excited
to
of
note
this.
that this is a marksman specific ability. You cannot use this
Yes.
on Falconer or Blade Dancer.
Yes, this is only for marksman. Yep.
Is it
Oh, yeah, give me 1 sec, guys. Alright, sorry guys, that was quite the intersection here. Wait, not, it's only not how you say it. Anyway. Not even any music. Not even any music. Quite the ad break without ads. Alright. Are you still there, chat? Wake up. So we were looking at Heartseeker, right?
So it's past the chain, basically, is what you're saying.
I think it's a 30 point.
It's 30 points,
I would look at the game, but then I would show the skill tree, and I'm
You might,
It's all good. I
don't think there's a lot of changes for the passives on Marksman though, but yeah, it's
okay. More passive changes for Marksman. Okay.
We appreciate the showcase. I did have a question though regarding like extra skills past the chain, right? We know there's one lacking for the Lich, and we know there was one missing for the Paladin.
They're affected by the skill damage modifiers if they don't specify it. It's only by the skill applying them. It's always been this way. Yeah. Like if you have more damage on a skill, it would also apply to the dots applied by that skill, right? I think it's like one of the reasons why, for example, like some of the like earthquake dots builds are like working as well as they are
for season 2.
Yes, the only brand new ability for season 2 is Heartseeker. And it's a doozy. The only brand new ability for season 2 is
Blades of the Pyre. Heartseeker has a chance to grant a returning dagger, or a burning dagger on recurve, consuming mana. Okay. Wait, this seems kind of like out of place here. Isn't like burning dagger stuff otherwise in the cinder strike skill? I wonder if like those two work together.
Heartseeker. And it's a doozy. There's Volatile Reversal is essentially a new skill because it's so heavily reworked.
New Volatile looks really cool.
The only new one is Heartseeker. We are still looking to I know what
how many fucking daggers is this?
As a team, we know what the
Nani?
I love this build. Sorry, getting distracted by card playing. We know what the abilities that are going to go in those slots are going to be, and we have started working on some of those. New abilities for future updates.
That sounds amazing. I mean, right now we have like this electrical theme going on.
Yeah, I guess like Cinder Strike like just cries in a corner of like seeing this, right?
For the Paladin specifically, would it be a far stretch to seize another type of minion archetype for that? I'd have to ask. I'm sorry, it's just me.
Minion Paladin.
I think we're going to be leaning more into the Holy Warrior side of the character than the minion side because we want to keep minions more a focus on Forge Guard than on Paladin. So I think that's unlikely.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Cinder Strike was already like a B or C tier skill in the past. That's true.
The ability's not made. What happens in development room?
Yeah, I got some ideas. Just hit me up.
Yeah, I think it's time to for me to close this, so to not keep Mike distracted. Sorry, my bad.
All good.
So, yeah, I'll close the stream.
Okay, is there any more? Mike like looks way healthier now than he used to. By the way, crazy. Okay, the rest is just yapping, right? I mean, okay, that's cool though. Like pretty cool Ellie skills. I'm looking forward to play Sentinels and be told in chat that Sentinel sucks, but I'm just gonna play it anyway. Like, who the fuck cares, right? Just play whatever is fun for you personally, honestly. In ARPGs, like, it's not a PvP game anyway, right? It's for casuals, right? No PvP, right? Yeah, was there anything else that's interesting in this interview? I don't think so, personally, but maybe you guys know of something that I don't. Did Aaron like talk about anything else? I mean, he's I think like talking about the same scores as well here on this video as well. Shielded throw hard, then it's like 5 billion like minutes of Heartseeker. Yeah. Okay. There's gonna be like more parts here at in the future, like more like every month. Wasn't there like a post where they show you like what is happening in which week? I really can't find it. I don't know. And if they don't post it on their own forums, I guess it's just unfindable. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about these skills. A lot of ward-related adjustments. Ward retention per int from 4 to 2% per point. More HP on gear, more regen on gear. I mean, ward was like very strong, right? Very strong in the past, like 1 or 2 seasons for sure. So it's like good that it's getting
Ring of Shield.
like nerfed. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for me for the day then. I might or might not be playing some Dota with the boys soon, maybe. And I might or might not be streaming that on like a second channel of mine, which you can check out on my Discord. Right. Dota, yeah, I don't know, like this March, okay, apart from like the Titan Quest 2 demo, which I think was pretty decent. I honestly don't want to play like all too much ARPGs right now. I mean, I'm playing some Grim Dawn as well, like on stream, like every now and then, like every week. But I don't know. I kind of want to like keep my ARPG mind fresh, so I just play like a different game to play something else. What ranking am I? I'm not even ranked. You played Grim Dawn and Dota today? Nice. I was like, I mean, I played like Dota 1 like 20 years ago. I played like League of Legends like 10 years ago, and I was like diamond rank in League of Legends like 10 years ago. But in Dota 2, I don't even have like 100 hours of game time to even play ranked right now, so I don't even have a rank right now. So obviously I'm not gonna be that great. You played Dota 1 since the first time it came out like 20 years ago, you rank 1.8k. Is that good or bad? I don't even know how like Dota ranking works really. I had like one guy in chat earlier saying he's like rank 100 and like he's like 172 MMR. Oh, rank 1.8k. I thought it's like 1.k MMR. I mean, rank 1.8k is really fucking good, yeah, I guess. I mean, it depends like on which server maybe, but I mean, obviously, like no matter what server you're on, it's pretty good. Yeah, too freaking easy. That seems also like a classic Dota name, to be fair. Yeah, Dota. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys around. Thanks so much for watching. Thank you so much again, everybody, for being here. Thanks for all the subs and follows today, and thanks so much for the raid, Aaron. Let's see who else is playing. Maybe I can like push you guys over to another like Last Epoch streamer. Who knows? Is anybody else like playing Last Epoch right now? Last Epoch. Or nobody. Karn is actually playing some LE. I mean, Karn is like a raid player. Let's go raid Karn, yeah. Karn is a chill guy. Like, well, he's a cool guy for sure. Karn. Let's go for Karn. Yeah, I mean, he's not chill, but I like, I don't know, I love him. He's a great guy. Definitely not chill though. That might have been the wrong like word to describe him for sure. Anyway, guys, I'll see you around. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one, or maybe later in Dota. Who the fuck knows? Bye bye.